Alrighty, hello everybody. Good morning, good day, good morning, good day, good after evening, good and wow, I messed that up horribly. Good morning, good day, after evening, and or night. Welcome to the stream. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Merry Mega Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve. Happy holidays. And welcome into a stream where I'm definitely going to lose my voice by the end of this because we're playing our wonderful, wonderful Christmas game, Va-11 Holiday. I hope you're all excited because it's going to be a cozy day. I want to say hi to Theo. I know they're lurking. Enjoy your drive. Drive safely. Let's have some good fun here today, hopefully. It's I need to like boost my morale today because it snowed a little bit today outside and then it's all melted by now. It's disastrous out here in our state. It's just disastrous. I don't know how else to say it. It's rough out here. So we are going to try and stifle our sadness with some drinks in a virtual bar because today we're playing Va-11 Holiday, Cyberpunk bartender action, or as we like to call it around here, Valhalla, because I need the coziness of destroying my voice. So we are very behind. A lot of these days are going to go by kind of fast, hopefully if we can. 20 to 30 minutes each if we can book it through them. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see how this goes. I don't need to shut off. I need to shut off game bar, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Let me also do that. Strap in, chat. Grab yourselves a drink. Get cozy. Grab a blanket. Get some snacks. Glitch City, 2070X AD. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reigned supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights who ensure that a corrupt government's laws are obeyed. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A, the BTC-certified bar, coded VA11. But that's a mouthful, so around here, we just like to call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. Welcome back to VA11 Holiday Chat. We have played a lot recently. I actually, right before stream started, I booted up my old save file to blitz through the ending here to make sure I was where I needed to be and whether or not my money was going to get transferred over, and it definitely did, but I think it's intended to let you like have to grind for the money a little bit, but I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Regardless, we are at day 2. Damn, did we get through day 1 last time? Damn, that's crazy. That can't be right. I'm gonna check actually really quickly here on my VOD because I'm actually curious. Did we get through, or do we get through day 1? Man, trying to look at a VOD on YouTube through YouTube Studio is a pain in the butt. So we got through... Oh wow, we only got through day 1, looks like. Huh. Damn. Alrighty, well, I mean, I think we got through day 2 because we had another day of playing, I think, but damn. Alrighty, only day 2, here we go. Your membership to Shining Fingered Moe will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account is at least $800 by then. Jill bought what she wanted, she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. You can now browse Danger and now visit JC Elton. Yippee! Weren't you gonna have a curry yesterday, asked for? A ghost took my money, says Jill. Unfortunate. Let's read our headlines today and save our voice. Local woman, local hero. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. This incident occurred at the Artemis Well Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. A mysterious rescuer. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them mid-air and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security measures now. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. Crazy. I think Alice Drappet might be a dog. And then Jill mentions about the mid-air save. That sounds a bit too fantastical, but there's some interesting stuff about that. For those of you who may have missed last episode, we played a lot. We played our first 3 demo days, or excuse me, our first 4 demo days, and then our first regular day at some other point in time. And encompassing all that, we met Betty Deal, Dorothy, Donovan D. Dawson, Ingram, Say, Dana, our boss, Gillian, our coworker, and a whole lot of dogs, I think, is everybody we met. Am I missing anybody? We also met a friendly little ghost called Anna. Alright, we're not going to read the Reddit threads because I like to say my voice. So let's go to work. Wednesday, December 14th. Good evening, says Jill. Hey, Jill. Well, that's a sound you don't hear every day, says Dana. Boss? What are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. White Knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her, says Jill. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it another cow. Wait a minute. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? Asks Jill. I don't plan an evaluate every mood, Jill. I just act, says Dana. Crimbus? It is Crimbus, Saper. It's Crimbus for you, actually, isn't it? I think we're... Yep, it is just barely Christmas for you, probably, by 2 hours. Anyways, your boss. I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it, says Dana. You sound happy, says Jill. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool, and comfortable and cool, and really, really cool. Hello, says Gillian. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic. Wah! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The what, where now? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. She's somehow relaxed now? Good. Won't be Crimbus for me until January 7th? Well, we'll celebrate Crimbus then together. Actually, will we? No, we'll celebrate Crimbus the day afterwards for you. We'll probably have a stream on that Thursday. The day after January 7th. Are you all set, asked Jill? Yup, says Gillian. Alright. I don't really celebrate Crimbus anyway, not really religious. It's not a religious holiday anymore, it's just corporations and stuff. You played Valhalla, you know Mega Christmas exists for just corporation reasons. Hell, I'm not even baptized, neither am I. I think. I hope not. Alright, Neon Glow, Hypes and Dreams, welcome to Valhalla. Good for health, bad for education. Gaze it invited. JC Elton's Go Streaming Gen. Where do I go from here? All systems go. Sid the Stitch. Your love is a drug. And Truth, if I haven't. I thought I had Truth somewhere. No. Eh? Oh, it's right here. I bet that's Truth. Dusk, we'll go. Actually, we'll go meet the staff. Alrighty. Time to mix drinks and change lives. You! Oh, Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. Another day, everyone... I didn't know who it was, but it's kind of funny that Kim got so mad and I gave her a very angry, deep voice there. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. Another day, everyone got a nifty assignment, too. Wait, because of me? You were the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. but... True, morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you can handle, didn't I? Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? Hey, brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The usual. Gee, I wonder where that is. Here you go. Yeah, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we were supposed to hand out the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hell with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday I was tuning in the details of the interview I'd have with her today, which is kind of funny. So he literally brings up the interview. Switch places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. He was supposed to be conducting the interview with Kira Mickey that's going to come up later, and then Donovan just blows it off because he's so silly. Gotta hate Donovan. He is one chauvinistic horseblower. I will say I love doing his voice, though. It's very much a lot of fun for me, just trying to do an asshole voice, but it kills my vocal cords, but it's worth it. It's worth it all the time. I really shouldn't give him a beer, but whatever. Okay, I did say that. Like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of, Weird. Like I said, I'd rather work here. That's kind of interesting idea. I'm not sure if he's actually meant to be doing work in here or not, but it'd be interesting if he did. Anyways, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of Lilim sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lilim then? Yeah, one of those new fancy king-class CH-1A models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. You absolute right piece of work. Hey you, the guy with the John face. Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Please do not fist the android girls, it's true. Don't. You probably also don't want to do anything else. Especially if you're doing it. Donovan would not do it with consent, I bet. He is a right piece of shit. So definitely don't do it his way. I mean, he probably deserves what he'd get coming from him that way, but generally for his health, it's probably advisable that he doesn't do that. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. My voice for Donovan is not right today. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damn riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. You're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident, says Joel. Comrade, I don't communicate with anyone in real life. What do you mean, Saber? I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor, and the plan reached such a developed stage because, he was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where... On second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship. That's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like you suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Thanks, Joel. Chinese? Wait a minute. Hey, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine, Canto, what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you're only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to steal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyway, surely that student with scholarship could serve me a Mars Blast too, right? Well, what? Sure, on it. You want some Mars Blast? That's a change of pace, all right. Cool, I had to go with that. Cool. Mars Blast. All blended. 6 Bronson. Can I make this big? No, it's already big. When you're drinking a Mars Blast, one of these is strong enough to leave your face red like the actual planets. Here. All right, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey, kid, I got wish yesterday to say there's a certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use it against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon? I don't think so. Good. Fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you do, and all that? Yeah, I recall something like that. Then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial. I can't believe Donovan knows anything in German. That's absurd. Racial, what? Let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God forbid they ever actually catch something you said out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets seen by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Words are hard, holy shit. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, thanks Joe, but hearing it from him is kind of... damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason she didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay or something? Welcome in, Yummy. How you doing? Hey, Battlefield 6 is pretty fun, Yummy. I've gotten a little bit of time in it. It's pretty good. I'll probably keep playing with friends. Maybe I'll do a stream about it, but don't count on it. Hope you're doing well, gamer. I might turn down the music just a touch here. Basically when that encore concert happens, and you plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Alright then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Mr. Arnold wants something bitter to wake him up. I wonder if some alcohol would help too. Flavor. Bitter. Ooh, yeah. On the rocks and blended. Oh, it's unblended. It's blended. That's fair. This drink tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Bitter, girly, and soft, with a shit ton of alcohol in it. This would be kind of funny to see him drink this. Here. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the heat today. Oh, yeah, that kid, whatever his name is. That kid is always gushing about that idol I interviewed. I can't remember anyone for shit, but he's annoying enough to make me remember him. So I don't know, I feel like I cockblocked him big time today by taking his gig away. Worst of all, I left him to feed off a pack of crazy bitches. And that's something I wouldn't wish on anyone, not even my worst enemies. Well, maybe 2 of them. You're sounding so considerate right now, says Joe. I'm no saint, kid, but I'm a man. And a man must never cockblock another man unless he's trying to fuck your mom. What if it's your dad? Did I stutter? Maybe you can get him tickets or something. Nah, see, that'd mean he'd be off work, and I need him to be at my beck and call tonight. I've seen that brat talk to no end about her, so... I know, I'll let him write about her somewhere else in the newspaper. Give him the food critics column. It's shit anyways. I'm so fucking nice. I'm out, kid. Thank you. Please come again. That'd be something interesting to see, I guess. That was, tiring, says Jill. Hey, Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. You check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know? I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. What, did you run out of air? I just realized you started a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Laughs Gillian. Shit, don't scare me like that, says Jill. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? Asked Jill. I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where's her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple of times, says Gillian. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no god or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Excuse me, I had a burp. Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello, Dorothy, wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing, but all you see? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only things you see and the other person is invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. Shoutouts to My Hero Academia people. Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Huh. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Yeah, we'll get a nano camo module. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. Any texture too? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, we're gonna sit here for a second because ads are rolling, chat. Also, pet the Dorothy. Tap, 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 tap. Alrighty, welcome back from ads. You didn't miss much. We're just gave Dorothy some head taps. Head taps? I'm gonna say head pats, but head taps are technically correct because I'm basically tapping her head with a little pointer there. But Dorothy says you can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes. Change the color of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe look it up. Says Joel. What does that have to do with what do you want though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked though. Almost to the human eye. Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie, surroundings-colored blob. We let them see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Again? There's Anna. Nothing important. What are you having? Asked Jill. I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. Dorothy wants a piano woman. Simple enough. All aged and mixed. So 5 Adelheid, 5 Bronson, 2 powdered, 3 Flannergide, and 3 Carmetrine, and all aged and mixed. Go streaming Jan. 1 piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today, I'm feeling great. That's nice. Okay, then how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it's filled with dogs. Would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But whatever. Then again, they're improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know. If you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement, says Dorothy. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly disappear? Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Ah, Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend, says Gillian. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And, you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know, says Gillian. Did I tell any lies? No, but... Never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, she put it on, now she's stuck. Oh, yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Asked Jill. Nope. Forgot the straight delivery of nope. I love that. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know, says Dorothy. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Oh, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second, does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. And what kind of people, asked Jill? Nobody, I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Sure, one moonblast coming right up. Alrighty, all on the rocks and blended, 6 Adelheid. Is a big one automatically? No, I can double this one, I think. Fun fact, this one has no relation to the Hadron Cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Here you go, says Joel. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. This is Jill. Dill? Dill? Jill has turned into a dill pickle. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl, says Dorothy. I need to take a screenshot of this because I find it hilarious. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Asked Jill. Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC-72s look like kids? Yes and no. At a factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory? Nope, every fresh DFC-72 looks about 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC-72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older, says Dorothy. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of roleplay I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way, says Jill. Should I think about it at all? Probably not. I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something, said Dorothy. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil, says Jamie. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Asked Dorothy. Not really, says Jill. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker, says Jill. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. I need to go deeper for his voice. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got an FD bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be polite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. One big sunshine cloud and one gut punch. Sunshine cloud, all on the rocks and blended, so 4 Adelhyde, 4 Bronson, and a shit ton of Carmetrine for the Goblin. More like the Gremlin, really. And a gut punch. All aged and mixed, 5 Bronson. I could double this, but I'm gonna actually just go single actually on this one. I think I'll be fine. Alrighty. Here and here. Thank you. Oh, in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask you something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after... Wow. After they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Yes. That's a semi-myth and nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time, says Dorothy. Care to explain? Asked Jamie. We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like, that way the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam! Their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I'm mad at myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you, please come again. That girl was something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. Just has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here, says Gillian. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Gil! I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming! Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize for taking time from break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want anything else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. A Mars Blast. Mars. Can. All blended. 6 Bronson. This is the big one already, isn't it? Yeah. 1 powdered, 4 Flanergide, and 2 Carmetrine. Whoops, that's 3. All blended. A Merry Christmas, says Tommy. Welcome in, happy holidays, and Merry Mega Christmas to you, Tommy. Thank you for stopping by. Here, says Jill. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Have you been to war? Asked Jill. Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not to an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for using my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Or not to mind if you just, whatever. You, wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? Asked Jill. I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn, I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. All right, says Dana. And just like that, we can take our own break of water. Thank you guys for tuning into Va-11 Hall A, or as we like to call it around here, Valhalla. We're having a great time. 40 minutes in and I'm crying because, oh god, this game takes so long and we got so many days to cover. Probably not going to cover all of them, but I'm going to try my best. And if I lose my voice enough, I will just draw for the end of the day. Anyways, it is now safe to keep playing. Boss should clean the chicken bucket she throws out, and everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. Alright, let's go from the back to the front here today. What can we start with? Let's go with the remix of Base of the Titans. Is this a good one to listen to? We're gonna start with this one. It's gonna be a little intense, but I think we can work with it. To Underground Club Showtime. A city that never sleeps. A new frontier. Skyline. The girl with the iron heart. Believe in me who believes in you. Actually, we're gonna say that one for a little bit later in the list. Last call. Synthestitch, Snowfall. Safe Haven, and Believe in me who believes in you, which is over here, I think. Yeah. Alrighty. You can take a couple minutes more, you know, says Dana. Let me turn this down just a bit too, because I do want to listen to the song, but it's a bit loud. I'm fine, thanks, says Jill. How did you get the helmet off? She asks. Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure, says Jill. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. Ah, yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can really work with. What about flavors? Bitter but not too bitter? Yeah, this song's a little too much. I think we're gonna have to skip it. I don't think I've ever actually really fully listened to that one. Kira Mickey! Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you, says Jill. Alrighty, tea time. Here you go. Hey, I like this one. But didn't you say you didn't have tea? Well, it's not freshly made tea or anything like that. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, Miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Mickey. There you go. I'm gonna tone those down a little bit because I don't want to destroy my voice. So, should I call you Miss Mickey or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Mickey. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira and you say Mickey, okay? Okay. Kira. Mickey. No. Put more spirit into it. Come on. Kira. Mickey. Almost there. Kira. Mickey. Kira. Mickey. Kira. Jill and Gillian. Mickey. Kira. Mickey. That's it, are you feeling it? Kira, Mickey. There we go. And don't you ever forget it. Jill, Gillian, Dana, and Jamie. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you. Oh wow, you're good, said Jill. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the Lilum that's putting on a concert tonight. I'm one Lilum who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Lilum you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last minute preparations of the concert, so I snuck out. A producer's always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place. Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you get back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do this concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers, but mine are very loyal, and that's nice. 400,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? Oh, hold on, then based on your little demonstration before, I should call you Miss Mickey, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Ooh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft as in alcohol-free? No, I mean soft as in soft. Soft. Let's see what I can get you. Bitter Girly Soft. Isn't there a Sunshine Cloud? Yeah, Bitter Girly Soft. Let's go with that one here. I don't like doing blended drinks, but... Can I sort by soft? I don't think I can. How about, let me look for girly drinks here. How about, Fluffy Dream? Sour, girly, and soft. This is a little more expensive, so let's go with this one here. Also, I managed to mute the sound effects. Oops. Change that in a second. All aged in mix. So 6 Adelhyde, 6 Powder Delta. I felt doing blended ones my first playthrough. I think a lot of people do because they don't understand that they gotta hold longer on it. A Fluffy Dream is a couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them and you'll be sleeping soundly. Mixed. Whoops. Try this. Yeah, this'll do it. Thanks. Hey, have you considered being more theatrical in mixing drinks? Hmm? Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles and lighting drinks on fire. That kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump of the forehead when the bottle slipped his hand. Those kind of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It can feel incredible and be very rewarding, you know? I'll keep it in mind. Hey, is this glass imported? Depends on why you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Ooh, sure, I guess. No guessing, are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Okay then, who should I make it out to? Me for our boss? I wonder if Gil would like it though. Your name, girl? Oh, for Jill then. For Jill, never lose your star. From Kira Mickey. That's a pretty autograph. Thanks. No, thank you. I'm guessing someone with as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? The fan club follows me around a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. I see. They're also very organized. They make pretty good soldiers. Pretty good soldiers. Kira Mickey's private military corporation. The others, the stalkers, are a bit sneakier and don't act in groups. I'm guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. This is a horrible sentiment, but as somebody who's very idol-centric and basically not grew up with that, but like has been ingrained in that scenario for a long time, is I think it's just her normal. Her new normal, I should say. I would join Kira Mickey as PMC. Yeah, me too, honestly. I remember one once protecting me from being mugged. There's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. And she fails to see the problem? Nah, I just wish I'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they find it. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know? I take pride in my old liquor collection. I guess it's the same. No, wait, it isn't. Yeah, you get me, Joe. Okay, one more drink before I go. By now the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. Everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate. The sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they ask for Your Love is a Drug as an encore, though. Sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel that their tickets were worth a ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffees. Wow. Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. Tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find for you. Bitter, huh? All right, let's go with this. We're actually not gonna give her any alcohol here. I don't want to get her drunk, but I will make it big. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how is it? It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it's for waking you up or something, so. Really nice, thanks. Hope you aren't offended by this question, but. Gut punch, you evil doggo. What? What do you mean? Your Love is a Drug is a fucking banger, though, but so. If you get her drunk here, she goes on her tirade of losing herself, embodying the Kira Mickey personality as opposed to being the woman that she was before when she matured and when she got out of her personality test and stuff. So I didn't want to get her drunk because I don't like having that conversation. It kind of hurts my soul a little bit. And so I went for something that was bitter that's not going to get her drunk. So I just had to go for something that was optional karma train. But yeah, it's just, I feel like her and Jamie would have a very interesting conversation together if they were buying and ordering drinks together. So I kind of just gave her a gut punch because I think it'd be funny because that's what Jamie ordered. So yeah, what did she just ask me as well? Oh yeah, we're asking her a question I forgot. Okay. I could see that you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before becoming Kira Mickey, I was a very accomplished pianist. Wow. I had concerts every week and part-timed in bars with a jazz band. I have never read this before too, Chad. I still write and compose my own songs. Whoa. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to idol. Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wide range of emotions. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music, and I can reach every one of them. Wow. What music do you like, Joe? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working, and lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. I think only half of the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I'd give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Joe. Sure. Please come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. I love when she walks out too when she's drunk. Fan club to me! Why not give her a pile driver? It's also an optional karma machine, right? That's a good question. Probably is. I don't have all the drinks memorized. If I need to find something that does the optional karma machine, I have to go look through the dictionary. I am not that accomplished that I know all my drinks by hand. But pile driver definitely would work. Probably. It feels like that would be something. I wonder if Carva Spike is non-alcoholic. But I don't think that one's bitter. Gil says, you think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. All right. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Asked Dana. Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey, boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way it was 3 times faster. I love that, I love that Dana operates on the red is like the color of speed, even though the blue is technically a faster wavelength of light. I love that. It's so funny. How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care, says Dana. Oh, and boss? Don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Red goes faster. It's true. Grab a snack on my way home. It's on me. So yeah. Nice. Your membership to ShiningFinger.moe will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account is at least $800 by then. Joe bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She'll surely focus on work. You can now browse Kira Mickey's blog. Or ask, did that idol really show up? Or is she like the ghost? Hey, says Jill. Any good things here? No. All right, let's read our headlines. Neo San Francisco rocked by a powerful earthquake. Millions saved. What we couldn't do with the money he'll use for that anyways. Kira Mickey confirmed as the best pop star in history by Donovan Dawson. Interview. Gloria light in her quest for a Tino Award. Is that... I wonder if that's supposed to be Tedo. I don't know. Too funny. Ghost the band? No, Forrest talking about Anna. Thanks, Glitch City. Oh, that's cute. Oh, she's like to come again. That's nice. She, Oh yeah, she's definitely coming again to Glitch City, of course. Alrighty. Let's go to work. Also, let's save here. Thursday, December 15th. Good evening, says Jill. Oh, hi there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. This is Alma. Alma? Leonidas. Gillian. Marcelo. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along, says Jill. Hope you don't mind. I kind of want to give her a Latino, accent, but my Latino accent I feel is going to be rubbing off a little stereotypical. We'll see if I can. I don't know. But I feel like I'd have to speak in Spanish for her to get my accent back, as opposed to my English accent. So we'll see if I can do it or not. My mic's pretty decent. I had to make sure it was at the right mic volume there. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know for what, but she'll be back, says Gillian. All right, said Jill. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Having accents must be nice. I can practically guarantee that you have an accent too, Saper. Let's go for... Who was I? Drive Me Wild. Friendly Conversation. Umemoto. Go-Go Streaming Chan. Believe in Me Who Believes in You. The Girl with the Iron Heart, because I don't know if we played that one last time. Last Call, Reminiscence. Through the Storm, and Starpiercer of the Dark and Your Love's a Drug. I'm eating pho, cry about it. I'll cry about it. Let me mute my mic so I can cry about it. I do, but it's a terrible Russian one. I mean, a lot of people like the Russian accent. I don't know. Time to mix drinks and change lives. And what was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in instruction. Kind of stuck. Huh. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature? I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. That Kira Mickey girl came here yesterday before a concert, actually. Oh yeah, now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I can't do the accent. It's just gonna make me feel bad. I can't pronounce the letter R. How does that work exactly? I suppose if you can't pronounce it, you probably don't know how to necessarily explain it, but that's interesting. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other for, what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. Or like, the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You can pretend to be more interested, you know? Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss, the ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. She's so smug. Is that true? What do you care? How the hell did you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Oh, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You. Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Alma wants a bad touch. Let's give her a bad touch. All on the rocks and mixed. Two Bronson. Count this big. Yes. She's gonna pay for more out of this. For this, I should say. I mean, I can pronounce it, but not properly. Interesting. I mean, that's fine. Who cares? Language is just a facade we put on for people. Here you go. This is one big bat. Are you hitting on me? You wish. So who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. LARP? Live action role-playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or a military organization. What did he roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fuck in the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather than deal with it all. If I stay with him, I'd eventually have to go. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... You see, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Have you ended your longest-lasting relationships for things like those? Okay, sorry if I'm not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. At least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. A year ago. It was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I'd have pushed a fuckboy over there in a closet ages ago. Fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having that warmth of someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there watching you, protecting you. And chill. Anything that can make you just shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking, or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Still, give me something weird, would you? Huh, ventriloquism. Weird? A weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental, uncommon. Let's see. Okay, promo drinks, okay. I never got a joke about the bad touch, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't hit for me either, really, but it's kind of fun to act up, I guess. I think it'd be, I don't know. I think I do get the meme a little bit, but like, I don't know. A Zen Star? You want me to do a Zen Star? Sure. 4 of everything and it tastes fucking horrible. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they left it the chance to sell drinks so it would be unremarkable otherwise. Unmarketable otherwise, I should say. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brantini, and then something like a Cobalt Velvet or something else. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep in a routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves, just remember that it was just petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. It's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It is no longer a group, but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. But it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me, though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that, there's a more pressing matter at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Ah, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, At this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know, you need some human warmth in that place. Excuse me. I think it is Saber. I think it does connect up to that. But I don't know. The joke has never really landed for me. I try and make it land. I still don't get it though. Jill says your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know? That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out. I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. I can use some human warmth. It's only 6 degrees Celsius outside, says Saper, but I'm cold. Real. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big brandtini. Finally, that's the Alma I know. A big brandtini, simple enough. All aged and mixed, so 12, 6. Fucked it up. Whoops, up again. Let me get these actually in really quick. There you go. Here you go. You know, Brandtini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to replicate the martini. Problem is, the BTC got a hold of a brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So in a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. Jill. I can't do that one. That'd be a 4A 69 6C 6C. Or a lot of binary. There are keybinds, yes, but I don't bother using them. I just like use my mouse. I don't know. I like giving myself carpal tunnel syndrome. I bet if I was on like Switch or speedrunning this game, I'd have to learn them, but I don't know. It doesn't matter to me to go fast in that regard. It would save me time overall, but I don't know. How I am, I guess. In binary, you have 15 ones. Do you celebrate your 15th birthday party, Jill? Don't think so. What about your sweet 16? Did you do anything special for that? Nope. And your 18th or 21st? No, none of those. I saw no point in making them any different from others. No, but they're different. How so? They celebrate your budding sexuality. I forgot this is the topic that we go on if you get the drunk. I forgot. It's the point where society tells you that you can fuck. That you're starting to look appealing enough for other people to consider fucking you. It's also the hypocritical way they tell you can but shouldn't fuck. I guess that's one way of saying it. Oh, there's no point in celebrating those so late. There was this one time in middle school where I got fed up with the teacher. I forgot about this story too. Whoops. Who wants to speedrun a visual novel? It's been a GDQ before. It was a good time watching it at GDQ. I think it was during summer 24. I think. Or might have been... Was it summer 24? I have to check. I think it was summer 24. Signalis has also been in there on GDQ. I'm going on a tangent anyways. I was in 8th grade, but the idiot kept treating me like a child. So one day I adjusted my shirt, pushed my boobs together in my arms, and told him, "Teacher, you do know you could get me pregnant, right?" Horrible. Poor bastard couldn't look at me for the rest of the year. I also got suspended, scolded, and grounded, but it was totally worth it. I was a blossoming woman, and I wasn't going to stand for it. This is why I like numbers. Numbers don't await your sexual awakening just to tell you later that you shouldn't be sexual. Numbers never betray you. They don't cross you. They don't expect you to form a family or give them grandkids. You think a 27 cares if you have a Catholic wedding? No, but I care that you're drunk. I am most certainly not. Then spell your name. 41 6C 60 61. There. Not in hexadecimal. I'll call you a cab. I'll be fine. I'm going home now. My brother-in-law is close by. He told me to call him when I was done. Bye, Jill. Take care out there. Here comes Donovan D. Dawson about to get his ass slapped, or his face smacked, I think. Hello, sugar. I can't do his voice. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass woman with metallic arms. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man. I can't do the voice. My voice is already hurting. Russian communication agencies, for the love of God, stop trying to block Twitch. Real. Did you hear that China blocked anime and manga from one of their conventions? Fuck you, Domino. Bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the one serving your drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience, I'm just not part of it. Today, I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. Usually says, give him a big ol' fucking beer, dude. You know what? Fuck it. No. Saper, if you can hear me, should I give him a beer or something different? Yeah, China blocked anime and manga up in one of their conventions. It's pretty interesting. Which kind of sucks. The tensions between the two, between Japan and China, are really kind of popping up in the news right now. I'm like, I can't really escape this news. Yeah, Saper, do you want me to give him a beer or a frothy water? I need to know. Curious. Yeah, I get how, Saper. That is understandable. A frothy water his ass, can do. And I'm gonna give it to him as a large one. Here. Hey, it's all your fault. You're the one feeling offended. I didn't call you ugly, just flat, which you are. Are you gonna mess up my order just because of that? What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. I can't do the voice. I just gotta go normal. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Oh, yeah. Nope, I'm not gonna say it. Fuck you, Donovan. She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip worthy? No. Tabloid worthy? Hell no. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. Can't do the voice, it's hurting already. I got nothing. Everyone has a prize. How much for you to spill beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that can be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Every single one of them. It's a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. Why only women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? The movie? Yeah. A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. That tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, a dog with sunglasses. Deja vu. Or, jamais vu. Also saw this weird, fantastical image of what journalism is. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become a journalist. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after that emergency heart movie, all of his interns were women for a long while. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly Lavalette? See, I probably should catch some EPs. It's 2 a.m. already. All right, thanks for being here, Saper. Happy Mega Christmas to you. I appreciate you. We'll see you one more time before the new year. Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forgot I said anything. An interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share yours? Hopefully. Heck, I wouldn't share when there's honestly nothing to share, says Jill. Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece and even better makeshift toilet paper. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I gotta bring up the funny joke here too. He used printed paper as toilet paper of some kind. However, this manifesto was printed and shared around. The fact it was on physical paper is pretty funny, and that he used it as toilet paper. Jill says, I think I've heard about them somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlet saying they have proof of their claims, that they're gonna release it to the public tomorrow. Ah, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? All right, kid, give me a bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay. Let's give him the Zen Star. Oh, on the rocks. Here. My second wife is more of a bleeding Jane than... What does that even mean, dude? Better luck next time, kid. So I heard this is Dana Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after that incident with the Bears. Where is she? She's out running some bears? 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered underground ring for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all without killing them. Heard she set them free afterwards, too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored. What can I say? You know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had a prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. That sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. I'm just imagining Dana telling a rumor that she threw a baseball so hard she lost her arm, which would be really funny. Or like something she made up exactly. That's what Jill's thinking, too. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank you for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. All right, break time. I'm gonna go check on something really quickly in her chat, so just give me 1 second. I'm gonna get up and make sure everybody's okay. Alrighty, day 3 break. We're only an hour and 21 minutes in. Oh god. We ain't finished this. We ain't finished what we got here today, I'm pretty sure. It's too much. My voice. Gotta be careful about my voice. Let me take a screenshot of this actually. For reasons. Alrighty. Cool. Random songs go. Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? Had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. Possible to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about Gil? Yeah, he's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and then threw himself off a building. Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I mean, it technically was true. He did buy a potion that levitated him, and it went horribly wrong afterwards. Find out or believe that Gil will find a job after all this, says Dana. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Whoops. Anyway, back to work. I'm in enclosures, no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir, says Jill. You guys do know I can hear you, right? Says Gillian. This place looks familiar. Excuse me, is this the Va-11 Hall A bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh God, what is they planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? Sure. I believe it was the piano woman, wasn't it? Oops. Yeah, it was originally called a pretty woman, but too many people complained about there should be a piano woman if there was a piano man. All right, all aged and mixed. So 5 Adelheid, 5 Bronson, 2, 3. Here you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. So, you know, say, Miss... I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Pet the cat boomer. Let's go for wrestling out here. Yep, in fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time. Ah, God, so she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave with people who return it, at least. Oh, quite a few people. Say's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very, she's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or? We're meeting here today. I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Keira Mickey's autograph on that glass? Seems like the last of the conversation started. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday, just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, the star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill then? Yeah. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Did I have, I'm pretty sure you have Your Love is a Drugs. I think it's towards the end of the playlist, though. Too bad I couldn't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they were sold out in minutes. Luckily, I could secure a couple for the next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? All right. Yeah, don't worry. I take that was Say? Yeah. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. All right. Isn't it just the Piano Man, though? No, it was... I don't remember, actually. Or is it the Piano Man? I think it is the Piano Man, weirdly enough. I think it's got to be the Piano Man, I think. Could be wrong. Find out here, and if I'm wrong, I'll live with it. It's been a while since I've done this one. I don't remember off the top of my head. Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Perfect. Whew. Okay. Thank you. May I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not. Or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of disease or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection, so it had to be done. Otherwise, I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it, though. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. Their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. Sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah. It started with my grandpa's collection and I've been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I manage little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. I have no idea how I'm going to balance these two voices because I gave them very kind of like distinct voices, I think, when I did my old playthrough for the video run through on last year, but I don't think I have. I don't think I remember what I gave them separately at this point in time, so we're probably not going to be able to differentiate them here. We'll give it our best. You took your sweet time, says Stella. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Lucky there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. Climb down? This is chill. Took an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how to avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again. You and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. You need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? That would be 2 fringe weavers then. You'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What, like half a glass for each? Isn't it better like if it's 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. 2 fringe weavers, easy enough. You know what? They're going to be both big, and they're both going to be a lot of Karma Dream, just for fun. This is the only big drink, though, I got to give to Say, because she doesn't handle a lot of alcohol, really. 2 fringe weavers. So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be safe for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, sorry. Should I say the boss got her head stuck because of a jam button? Nah. Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be. It'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air, lately it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? Quite strong, but... I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. That make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what, after I come back, we'll get some ice cream. Now we can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle's here to pick me up. You coming, Say? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Bye. She's such a worrywart. I mean, she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? Just to grab it for one of the ingredients. I see. You believe all that stuff about tensions growing in that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Welcome back from ads. Y'all didn't even notice those, my bad. We're discussing a little bit about Say's worries about the tensions going on. In particular, things like the anarchist group, the Harbingers going around, and her own fears and worries about that. Since she's going to a bank operation tomorrow, she's got the worries that something might go wrong there, which is kind of what everybody's feeling right now. Stella always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the associates' fear of the bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. They seem restless. Too much politics, huh? Hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh. Damn, I never realized the implications of this. This sentence here, my colonel needed to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. The way I've always interpreted this game for nearly 9 years now, is that Sei went in with somebody else to the bank. But now I'm realizing that the colonel passed along a message to Sei that she was supposed to deliver to the manager, so she goes to the bank alone. And the things that are going to happen there, because I'm going to be honest. Minor spoilers. Okay, major spoilers, I should say, but the things that happen in the bank, she gets trapped inside with a lot of other people. I didn't know she was the only white knight in that vicinity, which is probably better, I'm going to be honest, because of what happened. But that's intense. That makes me feel sad. I never knew that it was just on her own. Finally, the Dorothy's come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on, you know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before I started my shift, says Dorothy. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Asked Sei. Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Ooh, then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright, 2 blue fairies are due. Yippee! We're gonna do one without alcohol, or one that's smaller without alcohol. And then for Dorothy, which I hope is what it gets her, we'll make it big. That should be a karma tree. Yippee! 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? It's blue like your hair. It is. So what's your name, sweetie? Call me Sei. Alright, Sei, I'm Dorothy. Sei. Yes, yes. Sei. Yes, yes. Sei. Sei. Sei, why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I want to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having any ulterior motive. any ulterior motives. Words are hard. She also says an ulterior motive instead of any ulterior motives because I made it plural. That includes fuckboy over there. What do you? I love. I love this. I don't know what this means, but I love the implications that Gil offered her a drink for some other reason. Maybe to for a bodyguard position or something. I don't know. That's so silly. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'll take a screenshot and ask about that later. I wonder. What do you mean, says Joe. Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Thank you. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little one with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt. Humanoid Matt. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body's heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is a BEB069 with DNA scanning abilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium, extra flexible variety. And the most important thing? Your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD-113 of Realta Industries, a model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So? Clause G of Article 17 of the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that is upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones.
What are you gonna do? Nothing. Yeah? I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue. And if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know, though. Why go through with that upgrade? A girl's got to take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly. And this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, once it's self-defense, anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye.
Please come again.
I thought she was gonna take me away. This is Dorothy. Look at poor baby.
Poor baby. I love her uvula in the back swinging around. That's such a good animation detail.
They'll put my mom in a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well.
I love her. She's so quick to turn on her dime and be so goofy. I love her. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. She's so sweet. She's such a goober. All right, good stretch. Gotta stretch my back here. Hold on. Ooh, that was tight. Yeah. I just love her though. That interaction is one of my favorites because she visibly gets nervous, but like she immediately perks right back up to her normal self with the mine vacuum cleaner joke. That's so funny to me. I love it. That's what happens when you underestimate people. This is Joe.
Although I'm tempted to ask. About what?
DNA reading tongue.
Very prehensile, intuitive. Also, it vibrates. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask, says Dorothy.
Anti-radiation coating?
Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered.
Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner? Reading people and all?
Not really. I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis.
It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lulum. What can you say about me then?
Let's see. You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know who won't return your feelings. Maybe you're hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. Although that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky, lucky.
Aren't you late or something, says Jill.
I am, but if you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time.
Go.
Fine. Bye-bye, honey.
Artificial intelligence has come really far ahead.
One wonders how artificial it remains.
Shut up, fuckboy.
Everything done, asked Dana?
Yeah.
Hey, boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar?
When you came to submit your contract?
Yeah, why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning. I just remember I realized why. The visage that woke me back then was guilt trying to pull your hand out of a jar.
Oh yeah, that. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it.
Hey Gil, how did you get my hand out of that jar?
A straw and some butter.
Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, the many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. And there was the incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Yippee! Alrighty. 2 mistakes to fuck over Donovan. That's what we like it here. A good day 3? $800 has been charged to your account to renew your membership to ShiningFingeredMo.moe. It's the 16th though. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problems focusing on work today. Happy not birthday. Forrest says, you really like that website, huh? I have needs. Masturbate is to have. Alright, let's read our headlines today. You wouldn't believe this shocking Kiramiki secret by Kimberly Lavalette. It's a local page for fuck's sake. I think it's a leftover one that's broken. Alice Rabbit might be a Kiramiki fan. What? Crime rate up by 5% this month. Alrighty, let's save again here. Alright, day 4. We're gonna go through day 4 and then I'm gonna... No, I'll keep going for a while, I guess. I might switch to... I don't know if I'm gonna switch to... I don't know. Good evening, this is Jill. Hello, this is Gillian. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. This is Jill. Up a little bit here. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. This is Gillian. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well. See, sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo, says Joe. What if it's a firecracker, says Dana. Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep, a couple of years ago there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual mega Christmas firecrackers. Huh, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Oh, whatever, this is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things, says Dana. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey! Alright, music time. Let's put on Your Love's a Drug again. That was good to listen to. Alrighty. Time to mix drinks and change lives, says Joe. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? You know, I kind of want to give this guy a little bit of a nasally voice here if I can. What can you tell you about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Oh, a tacky online handle is a bit redundant. You know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mention it, I remember something. I did the wrong voice there. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about. Nothing at all? I don't know, I'm gonna try that with my nose closed here just so I don't kill my voice. Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender not having any info I need. Well, first of all, I assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need, says Jill. Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have the info you so desperately need? Well, And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well... Moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You do almost nothing with $80, so I'd have to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait, of course, you want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money on the mar. On the mar? Because I destroyed my B vowel there, or my B consonant. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, then, give me a drink, but keep it under $80. Gut punch. All Asian street. Get this fucker drunk. Here. Okay, then, do you know anything about the girl? No. But you said... Maybe, maybe not. Turns out it's maybe not. You're the one deluding yourself into thinking you might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So I need to spend more? I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order's right, isn't it? I guess. So why are you looking for that girl, Mr. Vondelay, Art Vondelay? I'm a private oops, wrong voice. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not. She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire, yeah, that's right. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nickname. Who wanted you to track her?
I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank.
I see.
Still, any information or rumors you can give me? They have to be related to the girl.
Why do you need them?
It's always good to keep up with local going-ons.
Let's see. Sorry, I can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. It's not beyond what you see on the news.
Damn, what kind of bar is this if you can't gather the word on the streets? What kind of film noir world do you think you live in?
You might know something if you're so fixed on finding some information. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know something that might help me, Gil?
I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I... I gotta do this again. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do.
You know something.
On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with Gil.
Well, this has been a major waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something.
Noise? What noise?
You don't know?
I'm asking for a reason.
You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave.
What can I get you?
I'll have a grizzly temple.
Simple enough. Alright, let's give him a grizzly temple here. I think I can make this big, yeah. It's all blended. You know, I kind of wonder, Art Vondelay is one of the few people who actually orders a grizzly temple in the entire game, by request. So I wonder if he's a fan of the movie he was in, if it was like a film noir kind of thing. Excuse me. Here.
Okay, then this is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right?
No.
Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard is about the girl who threw herself off the roof of a... Wow, hold on. The only good thing I've heard is about the girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from the rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at a bank today, no, not really. Damn it. Wait, who told you that?
It appeared on the news, didn't it?
Yeah, but the name the Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. Even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet, for some reason. So either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it.
Wow, he can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually.
Really?
I wonder if you'll notice the glass that idol signed.
I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but guess not. Did you talk about anything interesting?
Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple of days ago detailing with messy interns. Or for the course, I guess.
I see. That's...
Gunshot! It's a backfire. Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was?
Sounded like something very heavy being dropped.
Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind.
Now you can clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound.
I think Art Vondelay is the only person who gets really close to the actual answer, which is kind of interesting. For context, the actual answer is an escaped sonic drone making booms as it went rampaging around this section of the of Glitch City. Words are hard. So yeah, I think the clashing of metal was probably be like the most correct answer. Well, I think Jill's backfire would probably be the second best. I can't remember if we get any other guesses from other guests here. I think we do. Anyways, whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. What if something's happening?
I heard there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here.
Which means gunshots. If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us.
Well, I've got to go. It seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all.
Really?
Really. I just have different needs. But there will become a time when this place might help me. Goodbye.
Please come again. Gangs then? Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. We've always been a neutral and important third party when the gangs deals. The who? What now? Gillian just shuts up and says nothing. I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. I love to think about the whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though. I see, says Jill. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome.
I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now.
I'm gonna break. We're gonna break our bit rate with that.
It's Friday night, and you all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Today's Escapade is brought to you by ShiningFigure.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse me. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole of a bar that smells like dog urine.
Chuckles Gillian, he's done his job. 888888888. I know this one is here for this one. Is the L one another one? Yeah. Everybody laughing. I love that. Excuse me.
But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender?
You're talking to her.
Very funny, where is he really?
Right in front of you.
Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender?
You're looking at him.
No way. No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? Oh, you're telling me you two dressed like fucking waiters are the bartenders here?
Yup. Seems that way. Is that a problem?
Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexier and enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that.
There is?
Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Ah, wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare a no? Come on, one of us is gonna have to take off their top, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ah, and it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants?
Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis.
That's not a concrete answer. I need binary yes-no answers. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd be watching something like this? I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. A big one. The nastiest one you can think of. Hello. Service here, please.
Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink, nasty drink. Mainly in promo, drinks are both nasty. That's my opinion. Let's give me a big. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one. All right, we're gonna go big. Maybe I should go for something that's a little bit smaller ingredients here to make big. That'll give me 6 Carmetrine. What I just looked at. This one can only get up to 8. I think I can get this one up to 10. No, this one's also an 8 because this one's 2. I think I'm gonna go for a crevice spike. Okay. Actually, can I go? No, okay, Cobalt Bell and something like that. I have to go for crevice spike. Okay. Let's go 4 Flannergi, or 8 Flannergi, I should say. 4 powder and 8 Carmetrine. Oops, yeah, blended. Okay. Why is everyone so noisy? Says the text scrolling across the screen. I want to get text like that one day. I think it'd be fun. Anyone going to the Kira Mickey Encore concert? It's true. Anyone going? How to Tenko? Lame. Boring. Everybody laughing. Let me get some 8s here. Oh, bitrate destroyed. Let's go, sexy. Marry me, Streaming Chan. Here.
All right then, cheers. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like?
Kind of. Yep.
Okay, I've decided. I'll just get really wasted. Streaming channel. It's gotta be fun enough, right?
If you say so. Do I have Go-Go streaming channel on our jukebox today? Nope. Okay. If you say so, says Jill.
Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar?
What do you mean?
Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it.
Let's see then. Last weekend we held a party for the Safe Harbor Toy Company.
And?
It's a company run completely by dogs.
Really?
This place was completely overrun by corgis.
Wait. Corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis?
Tuxedo-clad, talking corgis. Yeah.
Wow, awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right?
I wish I was shitting you. Trust me.
What else?
Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row.
That pure fume chauvinistic bastard?
Huh, there's that word again.
Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually, says Nicole.
What do they ask?
Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was this small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. Yeah, but enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there?
Sure.
This signature, is this Kira Mickey's autograph?
Yeah, she came here before her last concert.
Get out, really? Oh, is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something?
Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time.
What kind of person is she then when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy.
A very nice girl, actually.
She seems to be completely invested in her work.
She knows what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've ever met.
I knew it. I knew she was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a performance. Or like a performance computer. Oh, Shine Spark.
I can't do that.
I find myself singing in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99.99 a month. Go premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit when she said, but I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass?
No.
Pretty please.
No.
Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had a pass to the KGB. Who told? Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh?
Poor Gillian.
Are you gonna order anything else? Asked Jill. What? Oh yeah, the whole getting wasted thing, Nicole. I heard of a drink called Bad Touch. Give me a big one of those, please. A big bad touch.
Coming right up. Let's give her a big bad touch. On the rocks and mixed here. So 4 Bronson, 4 powdered, 4 Flanergide, and 8 Carmatrine. Here you go.
Oh, I was expecting something dirtier.
We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want.
No, not that. And with such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. Oh, that would have skyrocketed the watchers at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that?
Nope, says Jill.
I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's Excavate is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial of VR experience with a model based on moi.
What's the deal with that VR experience? Asked Joel.
Well, a fan made an NND model, shoutouts to Miku Miku Dance, model of me. When Shining Finger asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set.
That's nice.
Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance.
I asked for a reason.
It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation, says Nicole.
I see.
To be honest, though, the model's a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it, though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people.
It's hard to be scared when you can't actually see these people.
But they're still there, you know? Chat is still chatting and stuff. Yeah, she really loves us. Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world, but every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. Yes, 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 yay, she does love us. Did I miss bath time? Real. I want Danger to leave, real. Let me throw up one of these there. I understand, but it's not just not the same. They're not here visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. Anyways, tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? Nope. What about a crime? Nope. A childhood promise? Nope. A religious vow? What? Oh, you're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending. That's actually what happened, sorta. Oh, come on, no epiphany, quarter-life crisis, not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone. And that's a problem. And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well... yes? Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a DRK S0L, a real old Lula model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. It was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know. He was the only Lilim I've ever met with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before we left, he said, if you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend. Bravo, bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome! I'd pay to see a movie like that. So what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship of whatever I want to watch on TV or in theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up with even, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna get this, God, I'm messing this up horribly, hold on. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here, Miss Bartender. Get me drunk. I don't care how. Just do it. Okay. It's just me to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. Let's go for Sugar Rush, right? Because, no, hold on. There's one I think that's even less than Sugar Rush, but I could be wrong. Yeah, here it is, a Fringe Weaver. All Asian mix with 2 Adelhyde and a shit ton of Karmatrine. 18 Karmatrine. Basically just a straight up alcohol poisoning drink. Alright, here we go. So? Lightheadedness. Clumsy tongue. Palm sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Oops, wrong one. Alright, let's get it on with the loose stuff. First, I'll try to guess your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I almost remade one of my infamous clips there. Oh my god. That'd have been really funny if I accidentally did that here. Let me do this one here for I'd say B. Not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make you look like a child. You're a size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Don't be like that. I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S, and your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. Wait, hold on. Your attitude makes me think you're an S? A sub? So how many did it get right? Who knows? Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally. What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it is kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything. Seeing the viewer count steadily rise as I take more risk and become more adventurous. It's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium and go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. You're being captured by this camera, you're hereby providing consent to the use of your face. Commentary produced by streaming channel. Seeing. Huh, I'm not sure how legal that is. Yeah, people believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the rest. Huh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You didn't ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. A week? Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Yep, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. Oh, and there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Oh, anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continue the night. If you'll excuse me. Should I call a cab? Asked Gillian. And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. Perfect. Need the screenshot for later, so hopefully I can stitch the other ones together and make a nice little desktop wallpaper. Yippee. Righty. That was a good one. I like Nicole in particular. Her and Dorothy are really fun to act, I think. There's one later on that we'll meet that is super fun to act for me. And what do I like to act? Oh, there's a really good one later. I like this game. I like acting a lot. It's fun. I just noticed though, there's this like little tiny pixel on Stella's head that's like blinks on and off. It's kind of fun. Alrighty. It's now safe to keep playing. Should have a duplicate of that one just in case. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. This is Jill. Let's go for... Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah. Give me some of that. Dusk is a really good one. This is when you start the game up. I don't remember what this one is, honestly. Oh, wait, no, that one, that's not that one. I don't know what that one is, actually. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's gotta be Truth, isn't it? That's gotta be Truth. Let's go for, let's also rotate some of these ones here. I think we're gonna have just a very basic one today here. Let me get some JC Elton up in there. Alrighty, all done. Feeling better? Asked Gillian. Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. I insisted it sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it! Oh, welcome back. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Ah, you two. Eh? Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See? Those sounds have been going on all night. We can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer, too. 2 beers coming right up. Let's give him big beers here. I love spamming clicking on Karmatrine, too. It's so much fun. Shout out to my dog barking downstairs. Blink, blink.
Oh, I can't click anywhere. Okay, oops.
Here.
Thanks, but this might be too much.
I'll take care of anything you don't drink, don't worry. So tell me, bartender.
Just call me Jill.
Jill? That's a nice name. How's business lately?
As usual.
Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So, just the same. Nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea.
I have a question, Jill.
Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Oh, premium. Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep in here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6,000 people listening? Let them hear, I don't care. 6,000 people? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. I don't know if it's the same person.
So 6,000 people are watching and hearing us?
Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera's against the table. I don't know how many are still in the channel, though.
I see.
So there'll be a lot more witnesses, is something said? Do any of you have a criminal past?
Nope.
Just a minor charge of petty vandalism.
What did you do?
Painted graffiti outside of my high school saying Miss Thompson's a cunt.
Why'd you do that?
Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. Sure, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall. But I gave everyone the courage to speak up.
So how's stuff up at Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line.
Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's a textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca.
Oh, yeah. That one.
Ugh. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. Anyway, dog clothes?
We had our new employee and she showed the higher-up some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try.
Those designs were embarrassing, you know? But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else?
I'm still handling this beer, so I'm fine.
You're such a wuss. I'll have a Zen Star, please.
Sure. Betty wants a Zen Star. Is it on the rocks? I forget, or is it aged? It's on the rocks, okay.
Zen Star. Thank you.
Something on your mind?
That girl that's designing the clothes.
Laura, what about her?
She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliche that I can't help but cringe when looking at her.
Cringe?
It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is.
Kick? Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people.
I wasn't gonna kick her. Why'd you think I'd kick her?
Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand.
Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor.
Honor, she says.
Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential and I'm not gonna let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized a meeting with her.
Excuse me, oh my goodness.
What will listen to right now? I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight, and at a glance she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. A kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing.
Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based just on their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here.
Amazing, you actually made that sound weird as hell, says Betty. Yes, I have the habit of trying to get someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep.
I did?
What did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shoe or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said. Like you'd like to see that scenario.
You're thinking too much.
What do you think about Gil, then?
Gillian just stands there, kind of like pensively waiting.
He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'll have You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your taste in drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me.
Then
2 strong drinks, manly drinks, I don't care which ones. Well, you shut up. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. Alrighty, let's go for... Let's see pile drivers. Pile drivers does have... Okay, pile drivers are not optional carbotrine. I wonder if the suplex is, though. The suplex might be the one that, No one else has 3 carbotrine on it. Let's go for a gut punch, then. And I will make it 1 with... I'll make 1 with a shit ton of carbotrine. Make 1 without carbotrine. What? Oh, I forgot the aged. I thought I did that right. Here. Now, drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank? Jill? First year of high school. The guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it also when it all happened. I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap.
yeah,
These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything.
it's better to learn by tripping yourself.
Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days.
All right, I'm going Mary Chrysler. You Home Alone reference.
What is it?
Oh, what's the thing? What's the line from the movie? And Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. That's what it is. Thanks for being here, Yummy. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. We'll catch you maybe one more time for 2025, and then we'll see you in the new year, I hope. Let me take a quick break here to make sure my dog's okay outside.
Hey, Fari, what's up, dude?
How are you doing, Fari, today?
Very funny. I went to check out my dog, and he's barking at something on our side of the street, but on the opposite side of the street, there's just someone having a fire in their fucking garage port. Just kind of weird. I think they're cooking something probably for Christmas, but I don't know.
I'm good. How about you? My voice is destroyed, but we're having fun playing this wonderful visual novel. Oh shit! What do you got me sending? Look good. Raw, getting random Discord ping. How is your Wednesday going for? Are you having a good celebration of the holidays if you celebrate? If not, you're just in time for Mega Christmas in Valhalla. Kind of, we're not even really close to the day it's actually gonna happen. These days are long. It's Man in the Handle Machine Sun time again. See? I see. Yep, it is, because I really like playing this game, and it's set around Christmas. It's a Christmas game, honestly. Really good game. I love it. Alright, somebody was talking about one of her exes hitting on her. And for somebody else, I pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. She feels genuinely offended. They might not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. I don't celebrate Christmas, only New Year? Nice. Well, you got 7 days left until New Year. Gonna do anything fun for New Year? We're gonna have one more stream of probably Valhalla before the year ends. I still have school, so yeah. Gotcha. Having to suffer through the school year until New Year's. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most.
The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended.
Gina, which one was that again?
Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button.
Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right?
That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going.
Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill.
Bye.
Please come again.
Back, says Dana. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late. Whatever that means. Oh, shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial.
Gonna celebrate my friends probably? Hell yeah, Fari. You're also just in time. Things are about to get intense in this game. Things are gonna ramp up a little bit here. We're getting good story details.
Hello, Jill, says Stella. Ah, Stella, you here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and...
Right. She's nervous about Say, one of her friends. Her friend Say is a what's known as a white knight in this game. They're essentially a paramilitary group, private military group, I should say, for the city that we're in, and things are tense with them right now. Her friend is at a bank right now, and unfortunately, things are not going to be great. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected in my house, and thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks. Well, it's nothing really. Here's the newscaster. This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank...
Oh, gods, Say.
I wonder if she'll be all right.
Ah, hello, Jamie.
Good evening, Jill.
Secret action game. This is a cyberpunk bartender action game. It says right there on the top.
This game is not afraid to pull its punches, and it has interesting story details in its world and stuff. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank?
Newsflash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly.
From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best.
Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though.
I see. I guess the bunny was late.
He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you?
Give me a Mars Blast.
Coming right up.
Mars Blast. All blended. Yes, but you know, I mean, I like to joke. There is no real intense action in this game. Like, you're never out doing stuff. You're only ever going to be behind the bar, but the lore and stuff and the action that arises from it is very interesting. Like I said, Say is a really interesting character since she has her basis in a private military corporation for the city. And Jamie here is actually an assassin. I need to blend that instead of mixing it.
That's right. Did I get all that right? I think I did.
I think you were here during the dog section, but one of the characters known as Dorothy, the little redheaded kind of Lolita girl, she actually has bullets in her fingertips because she's got self-defense mechanisms and stuff in there in her hands, which is kind of fun. So yeah, you can find all kind of fun, crazy stuff. Dana's got a prosthetic arm. She often has rumors about being kind of an action badass. She was a wrestler too. There's so much good stuff in this game. There's so much fun stuff you can learn about the characters and stuff.
When Mars Blast is Jill?
Yeah, this is the one.
Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish?
Then again, the whole Red Planet thing is still its nickname.
Yeah, can't believe I'm myself.
Hey, who's this girl?
She calls herself Streaming Jan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say.
Thanks for the advice.
Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day?
I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. And this is where we get our intel that it was a supersonic drone because we've been hearing crashes and bangs and what sounded like almost explosions throughout this day. And it has been a concern that something was going to be outside like gang warfare, but it turns out just a supersonic drone. What would happen if you added max carmetry and you said before that was just alcohol, so it's just not pure ethanol? I can show you next time I make a drink because there is a drink that is almost pure alcohol. You can kind of think of it like Everclear, what I'll serve. It's called a Fringe Weaver.
It uses 1 flavoring of an aldehyde here, the red things here, and then 18 carmetrine. It uses 2 aldehyde at its biggest version with 18 carmetrine. In its normal version, it's 1 aldehyde and 9 carmetrine. So, very powerful stuff. Almost guaranteed to get somebody very drunk. Anyways, back to our story. This is Jill. Hey, boss, the explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. This is Dana back from her office. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day, says Jill. I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. And this one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. I wonder if the supersonic drone had something to do with the Apollo Trust Bank. I'll explain what's Everclear in just a second, but I wanted to talk about this before I lose my train of thought. So, as I've been going on about with the world building in this game, there's a lot of intricate pieces that all fit together in different ways and stuff. You can find out different things that kind of tie in one of the characters you meet early on in the game to Dana's heroics in some different things. Then you have this Apollo Trust Bank, which has a very large overarching theme, really, of corporatism and private military corps being corrupted and subsequently disbanded for their corruption. And you can see kind of like, it's interesting because like they don't give you all the pieces, but you can try and like fit in different pieces, and you have a very decent picture of like what the scenario is and stuff, but like there's a couple just like really good holes that keep you guessing and intrigued, which is really fun stuff. So let's answer your couple of questions here. You asked what's Everclear. Everclear is an American made brand of vodka, essentially. It's basically a really hard spirit. And if you know anything about how alcohol is graded, it's near to the max of how it's graded. It's almost pure alcohol with just a little bit of, I think it's additive of like water or something. I think it's 95% proof, I think, which means it's super powerful alcohol. Everclear basically is better as a drain cleaner. It's not made for human consumption. You basically distill Everclear into other drinks for a powerful kick. And then you're asking about Jamie here. Jamie's just an assassin. We don't know much about him. He does brand himself as an assassin. He has done mercenary work and has killed people before, but he's not been to war. He actually very clearly states that he's not been to a real war, but he's been to maybe smaller scale conflicts that could be surmised as local wars, if that makes sense. You can maybe more like Atom Smasher. Sure, you can probably look at him like that, but this is long before Atom Smasher was a dream in Cyberpunk's or CD Projekt Red's eyes, I believe. I'd say he's more of like a maybe more Terminator-like, if you really want to think about it, with more emphasis on him being a cyborg as opposed to straight up an android. Anyways, Jamie's talking about how the supersonic drone really shouldn't have been in this area, and that suspicion that he raises kind of led me to believe about the Apollo Trust Bank stuff here in the world. Huh. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. You can be a troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank is closed like that, but something is off about this. Off how? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but... yeah. Never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Pretty sure commercially, I don't know how to spell it, but 83 is the most, and there's higher, but it's not something that can be bought at a store. That sounds about right, Fari. That sounds about right. Alright, so let me show you what a fringe weaver looks like here. So here's the recipe list for a fringe weaver. It's $260. A fringe weaver is 1 aldehyde and 9 carmetrine, all aged and mixed. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. And ethylic alcohol is kind of like the idea of Everclear. It's super, super strong alcohol. Basically is pure to the molecular structure of alcohol that you can get. And then it's got the additives of sugar and flavorings and stuff. So this would be a fringe weaver here. So if I made this... that's a... whoops. I forgot the age. But anyways, like, I can make a fringe weaver if I wanted to. However, I need to make a beer. I'll make him a big beer. I'm very much not familiar with the proofing
limits on in commercial stuff, but yeah, you definitely could be right that it's could be only up to 83%. But yeah, I don't know. But my point is that Everclear is really strong, and the thing I try to demonstrate to you, the Fringe Weaver, is basically Everclear. Here, says Jill, I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped me to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, large societies would be born. You seem to know a lot about this. Nah, I'm just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and effectively that new someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you, somewhere else? That's an interesting point, says Jill. I guess it'd be same as cloning, huh? I don't know. Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it is kind of heartbreaking in a way. Neither am I. I watched a Nile Red video not too long ago, uploading yourself. Johnny Silverhand? Kind of. I mean, Johnny Silverhand's an interesting concept, right? Because he was forcibly ripped out of his own body by Soulkiller from Arasaka. And I forget the name of the Arasaka's leader, but by him in 2020. But this is a different version of brain uploading. They were talking about full brain scanning and uploading it. We'll see a character that's actually a little bit later a study of that and what it's like to be uploaded and studied as just a brain. So we'll kind of talk about that later if we get to it today. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, says Jill, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. Use the words burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. Yamamoto? Maybe. We'll find out soon enough. Like next year we're playing Cyberpunk and I got the DLC already bought, so I'm excited for that. I gotta work on art. I gotta work on Halo art too, so today after stream I'm gonna work on art and probably some Titanfall as well to celebrate our Christmas Eve and stuff. I do want to say as well, thank you for being here, Fari. It's nice to have somebody to talk to as we're relaxing here on Mega Christmas Eve, which is the in-game universe version to Christmas. All right, Jamie says, I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. A subject interests you, huh? Says Jill. It makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back, says Jamie. Please come again, says Jill. Whew, all done, says Jill. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless, says Dana. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. Should be installed by now. Nano camo, isn't that a tad expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh, feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So will the nano camo module change for your apartment? I got the basic plan. Wall is a one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed that you know what a kotatsu is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu, not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. Want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah. Cheering Shan, no more dancing. I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything. Don't worry. Alright, sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. No, I think I'm wrong. I was thinking of Bleach, although it's similar, I think. Alright, good to know. Haven't seen Bleach. Bleach is not high on my list of things to watch, but maybe one day I'll watch it. Never know. Get a nice wall pattern or something from Dana. Nice. You have no new notifications or reminders. Jill bought what you want and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. You can now use nano camo to customize your room. Perfect. For ask, what's a nano camo? Something to liven up things in this room, says Jill. Our Sweeter headlines news. Alarms rise. The Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack. Updating by Kimberly Lavalette. And Jill thinks to herself, I hope Say's all right. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announce what seems to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. Their information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counterterrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bauer told AE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals of the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. The Augmented Eye is being attacked. And this is talking about how some of the recent articles, that if you read them for yourself in the game, they are affected by Alice Rabbit or imitators. I'm not going to read that one. Alrighty. Save here. Let's keep going. I'm on episode 100 or something. Still, though, 300 episodes is a lot. Crazier that it's crazy to think that Bleach is 300 episodes, and then One Piece is 1,000 episodes, something like 1,400, I think, too. So definitely a lot of stuff up for good anime. May the gods guide Say to safety. All right, let's go to work. Saturday, December 17th. Good evening, this is Jill. I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. I never meant when you get down to it, this is Jill. And besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. Whenever any bar has used impending closures as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. 1,100 into 1,200 episodes right now. Sheesh. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope, I wouldn't worry too much about him though. If you say so. The girl's still here? Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that for me? Said Dana. Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady, sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee, says Jill.
Where am I? Oh, right, yon, the shoddy downtown bar. Let's see, all my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning.
Good evening.
Evening? Oh, well, it's the best day of sleep I've ever had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night.
Don't worry.
You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye.
There goes Streaming Chan.
Hello, guys and gals. Streaming Chan's back in action with their batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon, it burns.
I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world, says Jill. Come on, it's not that bad, says Dana.
Say, what's this bottle?
A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing.
Oh, cool.
Some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Oh, I'm going to serve you a bit of it?
Yeah, sure.
We bought some rum here. Grandpa Booze.
Here.
All right. I'm going to enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime.
Okay, then.
And to mix drinks and change lives. Alrighty. Time to mix drinks and change lives. That is not right. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. Jinx?
Good evening.
Holy shit, that was a record-breaking Jinx. This is Jill.
Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy.
Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's give this, Brain a blue fairy. So, remember we're talking about brain uploading, Fari? Say hello to Taylor. This is one of the few brains in a jar getting studied by scientists.
We're gonna get them a little drunk here. Here you go. Nice, yeah, this is the thing. Oh, there's the brain, yep. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lilum do. Can I ask you something, miss? Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy, thinks Joe. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how... Why? What, does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. Brings one of our world's 5 brains in the jar to a place like this, though. Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? What with the commotion around and all? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much that I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Joe? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. All right, then. Yeah, I'll make you a beer. I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. Here, a beer. Ah, yes, no matter what happens, beer is always good. It's interesting, though. Just yesterday, I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that, too. Do you think the you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like waking up someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment, actually. They can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though. Just wiring him to a body. Oh. You think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar? I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you... excuse me, wrong voice. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. So then can it see? It's got sensors and stuff so it can see. All those wires plumbing up in there are attached to different parts to help the brain understand things. Later on in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside of this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilum can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed of their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. So, we're not everybody who knows about this game isn't exactly sure quite how Lilum systems work, because that's what Taylor said. They use a similar system to how Lilums process alcohol and food. But I would assume it's just like they break down the chemicals, extract anything they might need, whether it be like energy providing molecules, or just breaking things down. I don't know. I really don't know. But there's my answer, kind of. Yeah. That the Lilum have computers and stuff, but for Taylor, it's they don't get drunk. They just they extract the whatever resources and stuff out of the liquids, or even they just pass it. pass it through and into a compartment to expel later. I don't know. Hey, Jill. Oh, Alma. Alma, where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla, what can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day, says Alma. I mean, I did work a summer in Lilla maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know. I just want to strive for just want to strive for then, says Taylor. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess with Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? I'll have a Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay then. Let's make Cobalt Velvet. Straight from Taylor to Alma. Alrighty, all on the rocks and mixed. 2 Adelheid. We'll make this big one here because I can. 6 and 10 Carmentry. There you go. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if my memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. Feels like it's been longer, says Jill. Shut up, you love me and you know it, says Alma. So you just started coming here and that was it? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy. Speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian. Archimedes. Don't know, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. That Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary bit in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Hey, Alma, is your family really strict or something? Not particularly, no. Why? The other day you started mumbling something about numbers not caring about what you do. About a 27 not caring if you have a Catholic wedding or not. Oh god, it's not the numbers thing. Yeah, my family isn't strict per se, but my mom can be really abrasive. To her, the fact that I'm this old and not married or pregnant is a sign that I'm never gonna have kids. Never mind the fact that she already has 3 grandkids. I love her, but she can be... well... ugh. Yeah, I kind of get it. This will say the words, I was a blossoming woman, I wasn't going to stand for it, after talking about some 8th grade teacher. Yeah, that. You see, back when my body started developing, I got really shy. But at some point, something snapped within me. I wasn't feeling shy anymore. I felt powerful. My body felt like a new toy to me. When I was going to make sure to use. Wow, words are hard. Of course, there were 2 problems with that idea. I was a teen, a horny teen, and I was surrounded by horny teens. I'm not even ashamed. I still stand by the core moral I held back then. But it's one of those memories that you look back to and become terrified of how reckless you were then. I mean, I could have gone pregnant, or worse. At that age, I was always dressed in black and was obsessed with occultism. The worst I remember was being the butt of other kids' jokes. Well, you know how the old adage goes. Don't compare your life to others. You don't know what they've been through. Nah, I wasn't comparing. Just wondering if some of that self-esteem thing would have helped me back then. Speaking of family, today I came because I need a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Vita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advices, Joel. Hey, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy. My little sister introduced me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night thing. But I honest to God can't understand why you thought it would be a good idea. It sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night for sex. Never underestimate the lengths a man will go. Wow, hold on, let me read this right. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get in your bed. Or get you in their bed. Either way works. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else to drink? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum a client gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? A good enough service, I'm guessing. Cacique. Interesting name. What does it mean? Cacique is the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Give me a fringe weaver instead, will you? All right, let's go for... Okay, so I can get her drunk really fast, or I can go for... Yeah, we're going to get drunk really fast. I lied. No hesitation. 18 Karmatrine. There we go. Your internet's still working, Fari. Here we go. This is the 18 Karmatrine in one drink. One fringe weaver. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Asked Jill. Nothing you need to worry about, Mrs. Alma. Okay. All right, now's my turn to ask questions. About what? Asked Jill. What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and my dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. Just kind of said, that's it, one day, and stopped. What about cousins, the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France, to boot. Is your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Mon, I can't read this. What you gonna do for Christmas if you celebrate? We're gonna just eat, unfortunately. We don't celebrate a lot anymore. Which does bum me out, but if I move out, if I feel like I have my own place and I'm feel like financially stable enough, I think I'm gonna celebrate Christmas and holidays more frequently. But I don't celebrate, unfortunately, really. I'm not religious, so it's not a religious holiday for me. It's just more of a fun holiday for presents and enjoying winter weather and stuff. But admittedly, these years, with the weather we got here where I live, it's not really Christmas. It's just really gloomy fall, and it sucks, dick. I hate it out here. Ooh, what does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know. I can't speak French. I did try, though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by, but should be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kind of lucky, you know? All my mom's side of the family lives here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer on my family. Nothing too interesting. Your mom is a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting, asked Alma? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't, ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world and they need security, I'm their woman. You told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Did you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job. Sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or a crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So when I started college, I took a course in system security. Felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Didn't think about it that way. It is less actiony than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. We have anything else to drink? Have a classy drink, any classy drink. Here goes nothing. Let's get a Brandtini. Yep. All right, make this big. Here. Bravo, you made me very happy. Woohoo, I guess. You know, sometimes I feel you know me better than all the guys I've been with. I feel compelled to ask how many guys you've been with. If we're talking about serious, long-lasting relationships, just a handful. Casual dating and one-night stands, on the other hand? Why do that? Why go through so many people? Hey, it's not like I take every guy I see to bed. What do you take me for? You know what I mean. Yeah. That's something I don't have an answer to, actually. Maybe I'm just a romantic that loves having someone to cuddle with. Maybe I just get lonely. Maybe there's a deep-seated psychological reason behind it all. Maybe I'm just horny. Whatever the case, I just kind of feel like it's a quest I shouldn't give up yet. Well, it's not like I'm too different. Until recently, I too had a streak of one-night stands. Really? What made you stop? Reasons. What is it? Tell me. Maybe later. It's the time for my break. Come with me. Why? Can't I stay here away from the cold? I don't trust you. You could fit a bottle between those tits of yours and nobody would know. Why not just say, please come and let's keep talking at the back of the bar? You got the message. Now come. Guide me then. Boss, taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure, it's a day now. A nice, ripe day 5. I think we're going to go through day 6, and then I'll probably, I don't know. I'll see if I keep going or if I switch to art or something. Dude, we're all in day 6, and it's like there's like 19 days in this game. Yikes. I don't know if I'm going to blitz through all this today. I'm not going to have a voice if I do. Ooh, buddy. Stretch to here really quick. My calories are running low. I feel like I know I'm going to run out of energy soon, too. That's another problem. So I think if we do switch, we'll switch to art, and I'll get some lunch in between when I switch. Alrighty. Cool. Random songs go. It sure is chilly out there, says Alma. It's kind of refreshing. The Hope out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. So, you gonna tell me? What? Why did you stop having one-night stands and all that? I started working here. I don't know. After I started working here, I felt like I didn't need to do that anymore. He was just lonely. Oh, how cute. I also got fed up with everyone complaining about me smoking on the bed. You're gonna burn the bed with that. Yeah. If you need a hug, just let me know. You don't need one-night stands for that. You left me thinking, though. What's your thing? Your fetish? You struck me as a kind of have an overpower fetish of sorts. I don't think I've ever had this dialogue before. What the fuck? This is kind of interesting. You want to feel totally swayed by someone, have consensual yet forceful sex with your partner. Did I hit bullseye? You have quite the imagination, girl, says Jill. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream, says Jill. Oh, were you two hanging out at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? Asked Dorothy. What do you want? If you wanted an example of a Lilum, by the way, Fari, this is Dorothy here. Our lovely little resident goofy Lilum. She's straight up, she's a liability for me whenever I stream this game. But I love her to bits. She's my favorite character. So, straight up, she's going to get very, very crazy in a second. And if it ever makes you uncomfortable, just feel free to close the stream for like 2 minutes, and I promise you should be better afterwards. But yeah, this is my favorite gal. What do you want? Asked Jill. Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from a vending machine? Oh, but I like you, she says as she cries. Do you just like my presents so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? All right. Dorothy wants something sweet and alcohol-free. Let's go by sweet drinks. I can do Brantinis and Piano Woman's got. Moonblast has got. Is it Blue Fairy that I'll? Yeah, it's probably just a Blue Fairy. I can do a Sparkle Star. Let's do a Sparkle Star. I rarely get to do these ones. All Asian mix. Let's throw it together with. Okay, yeah, this works. Had to make sure it's the right stuff. Soft. Do I get a soft if I go for Blue Fairy? I do. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with this though. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine. He has a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Ooh, not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success. Okay then. Well, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. All right. First, I do some research on the target. OS, servers, how the information is stored and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I found in the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. Hey, how do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. Buff? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook? But they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah? Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny little are an unexploited market. I see, says Alma. Oh, looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The streets seem noisy. Ooh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Alright, one of my favorite characters to act here. Here we go. Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of the suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash donkey can sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What do you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. 17? What the hell does that mean? Alright, let's find a drink with 17 ingredients here. I believe some of our bigger ones, like a Piano Man, will work. Mercury Blast. And that's 13. 5 and, excuse me, 8 and that's 10. It's 10. 10. This is 17. Is this also 17? No, this one's an 18. This one's a 17 now. Oh, this one's an 18 too. Shit. I think I might have to go for one with the optional Karmatrine. Let's see if we can get closer to that, though. All the way back to the start here really quick. This wouldn't work. Fluffy Dream here. All aged and mixed here, so let's go for 6. Make it 12 here. Okay, explain. The total of ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. And what brings you here, Mr. I'm Armandio, Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls, the golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines in the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see a bar in all its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given that things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. That's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah, then give me an example, not zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over a pride? You can't take over pride. Pride is an intangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe's a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in a periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay then, I give up. 17 is us. Yeah? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundations of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. He wants a plum floating Son of a bitch. Here we go. A fedora with perfume and a plum. Here. Huh, you didn't. Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will. I'll drink this perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead? Both of us. What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we're not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? Heaven or hell, let's rock. What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? I could punch you to make you feel reality, says Jill. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanero has started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? Random explosions in the background. A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. Gunshots. I see lots of flash in the distance, most likely gunshots. Joe, come here a second. What? Newscaster. About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover. Illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration for Zaibatsu Corp's CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly in and outside of the bank, it seems, says Jill. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you, as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zenkento on hand, just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing you can't bash. Say, Gil, 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. Things get tense today, chap.
I think this will be our last day coming up here that we go through. This is one of my favorite days to do. I am going to take a moment to stretch up here, though, because holy cow. Alright. I take off my sweater because it's like I'm getting really warm wearing this, doing my my enthusiastic voice acting and stuff. So take a drink of water. Alrighty. It's now safe to keep playing. I hope I saved. I don't know if I did. We'll save on day 7 anyways. Rise and shine, says Dana. Oh, good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Says Jill. It's still morning. It's 11 a.m. What the fuck? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them. Take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they're petrified somehow. Make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. As we'll learn later, chat, for anybody who might not be here for when we might do a final episode of this, Zaibatsu Corp had code that would essentially kill switch the armor that people were wearing and put them into armor lock stasis where they couldn't move. People had to get creative in order to find ways to escape their armor, and it put the heat on actual aggressors, some of the White Knights that went rogue. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building, says Dana. Sure, there's still some bad apples out and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. Russell seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. Say it's okay. Gil. You'd be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is in here. Let me actually pull up something before I forget. Before we finish off with Valhalla today, I'm actually going to read a nice little piece of upgraded lore. Because we got a new story yesterday from the lead writer of Valhalla. And I will read that once we're done. Sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Asked Jill. Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, do you want me to help you get home? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that, said Jill. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go, said Dana. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good, says Jill. Alrighty. Fun cyberpunk bartending action time here. And here we are, said Dana. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly to thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway. So yeah, sure. What I miss? Things went from bad to worse for you in the game. Right now we are on day 6. Just previously beforehand, riots were happening in the street in the game. So I mentioned to you all the stuff about the action of the Apollo Trust Bank. Afterwards, things exploded even further where the anarchist group, the one leaking documents, decided to release a massive expose on the White Knights in the game. So the private military corp got exposed. And as a result, some of the units in that private military corp went rogue. And they went for blood of civilians and anyone they saw on the streets. While others who were still faithful to their code and morals as defenders of the city
were left kind of in the crossfire, essentially. The backing corporation of the private military corp, known as Zaibatsu Corp, pulled the plug on the private military corporation in multiple ways. They declared that they needed help from outside forces, and so neighboring cities brought in counterterrorism units to deal with the rogue white knights. And on top of that, any rogue or any white knight that wasn't actually being a problem was caught in the crossfire when their armor was shut down via a kill command from Zaibatsu Corp. They released basically a signal that transmitted to armor and completely shut down all armor. So anybody that was in their armor when that happened was effectively locked in place, quote unquote, just freezing in place by Dana's description a little while ago. Can I actually see that right now? I wonder if I can. Yeah, it's up here a little bit here. So it says good morning and all that stuff. It says still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Asked Jill. The Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue white knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. On top of that, there have also been reports of white knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. And that goes into how they were shut down. So right now, one of our characters, Sei, who is a white knight who is in the Apollo Trust Bank, is not only dealing with the Apollo Trust Bank terrorism situation and the bombing threats there, but is also dealing with the fact that she lost her support and backup in the company that once trusted her, as well as the fellows in her comrades. Essentially, she is basically on her own, doesn't have anybody to trust. On top of that, her friend Stella is worried about her, although we saw that a couple days ago in game. And what else? Dorothy and Alma came to the bar yesterday, but that was about it. That was just before the news breaking out of all the action and stuff and all the riots. And lastly, I think the biggest thing of note is that we met another character named Virgilio Armandio, who's going to be a character that is actually very important later on in the game. And I think that's a good rundown of everything we got up here. As for where we are right now, Jill and Dana are at Jill's apartment as Dana walked her home, and now Jill's inviting her to stay for a little while so they can relax. Dana says, I did tell you she'd invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh, yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? Asked Jill. I was going to say to one of us going through the Spanish announcers table. Wrestling, I love it. But I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Jill asked, want one? About a cigarette? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you want to. Thanks, says Jill. Say, how's this chilly weather treating you? Gets cold from time to time, but nothing the Kotatsu in the heater can't fix, says Jill. All right, boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago, and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Dunno, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing, it's just like the one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17, says Dana. Fair enough, 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue out if you knew. All right. Let me go change to something more comfortable. Take your time. There's Jill's cat, 4. Look at the baby. They're staring at each other. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just 4. He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes and a black cat. Usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. What? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. This is actually my my wallpaper for my computer. When I open up my monitor or open up my computer and stuff. That is something we'll get into. This picture holds a lot of painful memories. We are going to probably do a little bit of art here in a little while. We're going to finish up this day and then we're going to do some art. Not going to be doing anything particularly special. It's going to be working on Avatar stuff, but we can chat and have a good time with art and stuff. I did want to do Valhalla today, like all day, but my voice is killing me, so I got to stop. And Anyways, Dana's like, this picture here isn't something you see every day. What? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh. Is this pic recent, or... Actually, that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. They look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What did you expect? That's what they say. That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. You have any ideas what you're going to draw? Yeah, definitely. We're going to be working on some Halo art for me because I need to have an avatar for when we're doing our Halo streams in January. And if I have time, if I feel like I'm done working on the Halo ones, I'll work on my Cyberpunk ones because I got to get those done too. Yeah, probably just those two for the day. We'll chat. We'll discuss things. I don't know. We could probably yap about Valhalla for a while. If you have questions about the lore and where it goes, I can try and answer them as best we can. Dana says, did you break up on good terms then? You haven't even hesitated a bit when you're calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away. Haven't said a word since, says Jill. Really, it's hard to picture you doing such a thing. You look so happy in the pic. I ever pick out like this. Words are hard. I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest. Listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there watching you, protecting you. I don't know. I felt nostalgic and miserable. I'll just put this away. It's Dana. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's on that on the table? Looks like an envelope. It's nothing. No, please give that to me. Envelope. All right. I saw nothing. Don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me, says Dana. Damn, you have lots of beers, says Dana. Beers so far is 0. Cans left 12. Remaining beer, 100%. Let's drink some beer. Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol, says Jill. If that beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Don't know, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is that what? Yeah, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Too funny. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid used at the bar again? Nutriogenic Dichrometrical Lightogenol, or NDL? It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the mating kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. Needed for packaging drinks. I see. I just realized something, says Dana. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged, agrees Jill. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. You want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? I don't know. Well, with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends, says Dana. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know, says Jill. On a side note, it surprised me that you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more of a less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable, asked Jill. If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot on the wall, I don't really know. That was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyways, it's kind of pointless. What, no steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. Let's talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me dildo face? That's Dana. That's what friends are for. Hey, boss, be honest with me here. About what? Who's Gil exactly? What do you mean? Asked Dana. You know what I mean. Who the fuck is he? Oh, yeah, that. Well, I have a couple ideas, said Dana. I know for certain that Gil was in the Hong Kong riots, and he took part in the anti-riot force before defecting. That should give me a clue as to who he is, but... So far, I've only found out about one such defector, and he didn't leave Hong Kong for at least 4 years after. Yeah. I also know for certain that Gil was in England and France during that time frame. And it's always like that, but I think I have a clue as to who he is. Something else comes up that contradicts the evidence. That guy's troublesome. A bit, yeah, says Joel. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot, says Joel. He can be hard to read, says Dana. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's these 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? Asked Jill. I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? Well, he showed up in the door of the bar, says Dana. What? Shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. After a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked like totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him, says Dana. So I decided to take him at face value. I judged him from what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I return the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprised me that you took him in so easily, says Joel. I could take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. Besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You made the bar more lively yourself, you know, says Dana. How so? Asked Joe. Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. She's a nice girl, you know. I don't think she's young enough to be called a girl, says Dana. Says the girl who's eternally 17, says Joel. In any case, she's really lovely. When you hear her speak of her family, she speaks with such love. Her face just brightens up. Makes me kind of jealous that she has such a close relationship with them, to be honest. You have a bad relationship with your family? Not bad, but I'm not exactly close to anyone aside from my mom, dad, and aunt. Back to Alma, I'm really hoping she finds a nice guy to settle with. I mean, she's so bent into finding one, I can't help but want her to succeed. Let's see, this is Dana. This is that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. Excuse me, I took a bit of water there. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes it to it with such childish excitement. God, words are hard. All right, as ads roll here on Twitch, I'm going to take the rest of this beer can and crack open another one here. Perfect. Now give us like 15 seconds of time blown there. Alrighty, ads are done rolling. We're discussing Dorothy here, our favorite little robot Lilum. I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird, says Joel. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. Also, this is the discussion I was coming up on here a long time ago when we first started playing this game a couple weeks ago, where we discussed the terminology we can have, or like we use to describe Lilum in particular. Basically, you only use Lilum here. So we're going to see how this plays out, and whether or not I was right or wrong about robot being a slur for them. I can't remember. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality, says Jill. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way, says Dana. Aside from that, Dorothy's a DSC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Let them get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so... I guess she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting, says Dana. The name Lilim is a bit weird, though. It is? Asks Jill. You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilim doesn't convey the image of automatons. So here's our language discussing here. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. I was right, although it's bots specifically, so maybe robots may have different connotations with them. I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, though, bots and dolls are indeed, in world universe, considered slurs against Lilim. So I was right, but I couldn't figure out myself whether or not I was right. Bot is akin to calling them, the hard R word, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice, says Dana. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilim are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Ah, cool, says Dana. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? Jill says, I have no idea what you're talking about. Trying to blow the situation off. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne. You almost tore me a new one with your glare. Jill's just staring at Dana right now. See it like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything from the dolls, the costumes, to the lunchboxes, says Jill. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple episodes once. They were really nice, agrees Dana. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because of invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I say it was a pretty ambitious kid show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards and body image. Whew. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there, says Dana. And that is a problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can't. Well, that's besides the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show, mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov will be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's something wrong with it though, says Dana. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so, says Joel. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. You ever think of playing something like Elden Ring? I know you said you played Bloodborne and that's great, but just saying Elden Ring is a great game if you are new to Souls games. Honestly, Elden Ring is too big for me, I think. I think I get really, really fed up with it over time. I think it's got the similar problems of scope that Silksong did in my eyes, and that it's just too big at times. And I don't think I really want to play that game for that reason. We'll have to see if I really fall in love with Souls-like after Bloodborne whenever I get around to playing that. But for now, I've kind of come to the conclusion on my own that I'm not going to play Elden Ring. I might not even play Dark Souls. I've seen too much of Dark Souls 1 to really think I'm going to enjoy it. But I know Dark Souls is a much more contained experience that I might find more enjoyable. Elden Ring is just too far out there and too far and wide, I think. Which, not to say it's a bad game or anything. I think it's got a lot of fun and I like watching speedruns of it, but the scope of it is a little too much for me, I think, these days. And in particular, I don't know if I'm going to like George R.R. Martin's writing in it. I kind of don't like that guy. He kind of pisses me off in his way of writing. He kind of seems like a pretentious fuckwad. So, anyways, that's me judging from his character. I don't really know him, so can't go from there. But summary of it is that I just think Elden Ring is a little too big for me to really think I'm going to enjoy it. I think your message got cut off there, Fari. So let me check to make sure that none of your messages are getting eaten by YouTube, just to be sure. I haven't checked YouTube at all of it. Subnautica? Subnautica is high on the list of things to play. Because I would really... Okay. Here's straight up what's the problem with Subnautica. Subnautica 1, I really want to play co-op with people, but it doesn't have a really good co-op mod, I think. I think it's kind of jank to do co-op with people. And then Subnautica 2, which is supposed to have co-op, is getting fucked up by its publisher, unfortunately. When it was acquired by... I forget who it was. I think it was... don't quote me on this, but let me see actually who acquired Subnautica 2. Who acquired Subnautica 2? Krafton. Krafton is a very interesting company. They are, I think, based out of Asia, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're South Korean. They've kind of come off to me as developers that actually don't care about their games. They seem like they're in it more for the profit than making fun games. And from what we can tell about Krafton and Subnautica 2 is that they're kind of fucking it up in the background. So I'll play Subnautica 1, but that's whether or not I can find a co-op mod for it if I feel like I just want to play it on my own. And I would really love to play Subnautica 2 if that ever comes out and is in a good state, but I'm having to wait on reviews for that one. It's supposed to release next year after all their controversies were settled and stuff, but we don't know if that's going to be a good game or not because they changed things supposedly based on what we know from the controversy. Yeah, co-op is great. Did with my friend, but he had a hard time because all the multiplayer mods now are filled with viruses. That sucks so hard. That's real rough. That's also to my point of why I'm always worried about Subnautica co-op and stuff. But so yeah, I would love to play Subnautica one day. It has been higher on the list. I think it would be fun to explore all the things. I've seen a lot of the story. I know what happens, but I think it'd be fun to delve in because it's a really good survival game. One of the best, in fact. So yeah, we'll see if Subnautica comes to the stream one day. But it's up in the air right now, especially because Subnautica 2. So thank you for asking me though. All right, Dana's talking about her life as a child. She was like, I was the kind of always fight with kids bigger than me, and then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was, and I went on to become who I am today. The less to talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough, says Joe. Say, boss, how do you like the men? How do you like the men? Spark, how you doing? Merry Xmas Eve. Merry Mega Christmas Eve. Welcome into Valhalla. We are playing some good video games. We're also probably going to do some art here soon. And we should have a good time. How are you doing? How was your holidays? Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. 2D, says Dana. 2D? Asked Joe. Yeah, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them to be stable, and now? Asked Jill? Or Dana? I don't know, said Jill. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know, says Dana. Not you too. If you want to play co-op, do not go find it. 99% filled with viruses. Got it. I won't play Subnautica co-op then. I'll have to be a single player thing then. I also don't own the game yet, but it is something that is in the far-flung future for sure. Doing well, good day, good gifts, hell yeah. I know a lot of people celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve, and that just, I felt weird. I don't want to say Merry Christmas to people because it's not Christmas for me. We don't celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. I have that Latino side of me, but I don't celebrate it, unfortunately. I've been Americanized. I've been corporatized in my Christmas. I would celebrate on the 25th. I don't celebrate the birth of Jesus. I celebrate the birth of my credit card. So it's been really weird seeing people celebrate, but I definitely should throw some people some Merry Christmas and stuff. I mean, I will tomorrow for sure. But it's been weird. It's been weird today. We also have been celebrating really all that much these years, especially with our state's infrastructure losing snow because we're global warming, and we don't put up our tree anymore because our house is a mess. But holidays are rough around here. I wanted to ask, aren't the gifts open on the 25th? For Latinos, as part of our culture, we open them on the 24th in night, right before we go to sleep, and then 25th we celebrate with food and family. But I don't do that. I celebrate on the 25th with gifts opening and being lazy, essentially. That's how I did as a child, and that's kind of how I like it. But I know a lot of people do it on the 24th. I have friends who do it in Sweden on the 24th, I think. Actually, Sweden's, I think it's a couple days before American Christmas. I forget off the top of my head. I know South America we usually do it on the 24th. Mexico usually does it on the 24th. I think Japan might do it on the 25th, but I could be wrong on that one. I'm not familiar with. Regardless, my whole point is that it's always kind of weird. Like the 2 days of Christmas are very funky for me. Got alert, got 1 hour and 15 minutes to get 110 super credits to reach my goal of unlocking all Helldivers 2 World Bronze by Christmas Day. Do you want me to help you, Spark? I will play Helldivers 2 today if you want. If you want to come help me, if you want me to want my help for an operation, I'll help you after this one. About some not gonna cope up like yeast fog and one thing it makes. Gotcha. I can come help you after I'm done with this day. I'll come help for like a mission or something, and then I'll do art. I think that'd be fun. Anyways, I gotta keep reading so I can get this done. Jill says, I kind of envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. Says Jill. Are you okay? Asked Dana. I said to friends only, dive whenever you want. Perfect. I'm fine, says Jill. It's just, it boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh. She had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring. Why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? Thank you for the lurk, Damsel. Appreciate it. Enjoy your quarters and enjoy me yapping about lost love and pining for it in this video game. It's maddening, says Jill. Dana's a little quiet, and Jill says, maybe I should go and apologize? Maybe I should. It'll make me rest easier at night, get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey, Jill, have you ever tried thinking about clothes for 4? Asked Dana. Clothes for... What? She giggles a little bit. Listen, I know how you must feel, says Dana. But you can't let all that cloud your senses.
Yeah.
Next to...
Yeah.
Oh, if you're new. Thank you for subscribing, Bogues. Thank you for your 4 months. Why was that so quiet on my end? What the fuck? Did you guys hear that well? I hope that came through really well for you guys. But that was really quiet for me. Wow. That was so quiet. Merry Christmas, dog. I appreciate it, Bogues. Hope you're doing well. I saw you playing, you were playing something, I think, yesterday. I didn't stop by to say hello, though. I just saw it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I hope you're doing well. Happy Christmas to you as well. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting stuffed up with food, taking a nice time with relaxing, and family and friends, and all that good jazz, and playing some good video games. Dana says, next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, I don't know, say thinking about what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah, says Jill. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in this circle too, so any insults you hurl will only apply right back to you, says Dana. Once again, it's Christmas, not on the 25th. Once again, it's Christmas, not on the 25th. It is. Christmas Eve is on the 24th. Cultures are different. They celebrate it on different days. So don't worry. People are just getting their celebrations in too, because I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I will be sleeping, playing video games, and doing art. And eating good food. And it says, anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. Redheaded and glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing. That one, says Dana. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, from her quickly. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Ah. It's called Nirvana, and if you thought this city was dangerous, yeah, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with, says Dana. Anne means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar, excuse me. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvana B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. Thanks, Jill. Aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco Police Force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you're in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I've spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, says Dana. Chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there are a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to put me in harm's way. What about you? Asked Dana. I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was a pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know? Hey, boss, what will you do when the bar closes? I don't know, maybe I'll take a friend's offer for working with her. I was also thinking about going back home and helping with the things there. Or maybe going traveling for a while. I see. But don't worry, bureaucracy's slow as fuck, so they won't close the bar for quite a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah, maybe, says Jill. Will you be visiting me in whatever bar I end up working in? I have a bone to pick with the guy that supervises the bar I'm planning to get you transferred to. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I'd have something pleasant to look forward to. You're sending me to somebody you have problems with? If I have to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have a tendency to go at each other's throats is an unrelated matter. I don't trust you on that one then, says Joel. Don't worry, maybe I can get you a bracelet made out of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what, Susanna. When the bar closes, let's both take a vacation. Go on a trip. That'll clear your mind a bit. Yeah, maybe, says Joel. Alrighty. We didn't get some of my favorite dialogue in there, but that's okay. I always forget how to set it up perfectly. That's it. Alrighty. Capítulo 2. Amarga. Alrighty, let's take a save, y'all. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Hey, Jill paid her electricity bill today in the game. Jill bought what she wanted. She's pleased with herself. She was surely focused at work today. Have a nice day. I'm going to go now. I might come back, depending on if I fall asleep. So yeah, thanks for being here, Far. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. Hope to see you for our New Year's stream coming up next week. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. And now, let's go ahead and not hit the music. Let's save. Alrighty, let's go hang out with Spark for a little bit. It has been a pleasure getting to show off Valhalla for y'all. We might finish this next week. We might not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for now, Jill is going to say goodbye. And so are we. Actually, before we do that, I do technically need to put on some music. And I need to share a piece of writing with you. So let's do that, okay? Let me get some music here. Ooh, that's loud, sorry. Alrighty, this is a story from Valhalla's lead writer, Lark. And I want to show this to you guys, and I wanted to read it with you. So, up here. Alright, this is brutally cropped. Let me fix it. Oh, it's so big. I think I'm gonna need to shrink the window actually here. I hate having to reorganize it. Okay. Alrighty. Va-11 holiday, self-loving tango. We kind of like weirdly formatted. I apologize, chat. It's just gonna have to be. Alrighty. Va-11 holiday, self-loving tango. There's some lovely art of Anna hanging out with Jill. And 4 on the table. Look how cute 4 is. Oh, little baby. And Dana and the drinks. Oh, that's such a cool look. Don't cover it. Best boss in the background. Some good stuff in the back. In a city that shouldn't exist, a young woman that against her own wishes sometimes very much exists is passing time by perusing the virtually endless stream of content provided by social media.
A continuous parade of reactions to entertain her interaction in her inaction. A means to keep the mind active above slumber, but below focused critical thoughts. I think I can be there within 10 minutes, hopefully, Spark. And this shouldn't take too long to read. Will she remember the news she just passed by? Would any outrage elicited by what she's seeing stick with her tomorrow? Hey, Joe, do you like who we are? Joe, or rather Jill, then stopped scrolling on her phone so quickly you'd be forgiven for thinking someone had a gun trained on her. She then turned to Anna, to her ghostly, sometimes present, almost always unwanted companion. Jill's expression of indignation and confusion was met with Anna's own sincere intrigue, underlined by an ever-present amusement. What kind of question was that? Where did it come from? What game is she playing today? What? Is what Jill finally managed to say after all the associated expletives she wanted to add, both before and after her vocalization jammed on her throat and failed to come out. A couple of minutes ago, you scrolled through one of those pseudo-philosophical posts that... Why the fuck are you peeping on my screen? Jill interrupted, grumbling through semi-gritted teeth. It's one of those where someone says something ultimately nice, but everyone's like, oh my gosh, you've rewired my brain. Anna commented in a semi-mocking tone, ignoring Jill's protest and floating around the table, pretending to make herself comfortable on the other side. I mean, it's not really something inherently bad. Better the kids have self-care breakthroughs than being radicalized with harmful ideologies, but... I can't do, let me see if I can do, Fuller's little, his like a little meows. Alright, we'll go with that. But... Anna's train of thought and Jill's ongoing confusion stopped for the briefest of moments as Jill's beloved blue-eyed black cat let out a yawn from his position at the center of the table that would make any antique flower vase jealous. As if the mood reset the moment the yawn ended, Anna continued, refocused on our main points. The post was something like, you could become the kind of person you need, the most at your lowest, she resumed, gesturing with one hand like she was mimicking a billboard. Jill turned her attention away from her phone to try and see where Anna was going with it. A bit reductive if you ask me, Anna continued, waving her own hand dismissively. One is just as likely to become a portrait of generational trauma. You might indeed become what you thought was the sort of person you needed, but never become aware that just because you thought that was the right thing, it doesn't necessarily mean... Once again, Anna's train of thought and Jill's attention were diverted when Ford decided to uncurl himself and stretch belly up before falling asleep again mid-stretch. Still, though, Anna finally added, determined now to finish her idea. Do you like who we are? Do you feel you're the sort of person you need in your life? Jill's gaze was lost somewhere between Anna and the table as she gave that some thought. Self-reflection has never been one of Jill's strong points. Even though people have found her comments very insightful, she's never been good at turning that insight inwards, towards herself. Even begin answering the question would require her to be able to vocalize who she thinks she is, how she thinks she is. And the truth is that even the self-deprecating comments that would pour out in the effort would be very generalized. What do you think? Jill finally said. I think you either ignore me in the question entirely or try to give an attempt at a proper answer, Anna replied, showing a satisfied grin when Jill let out a deeply frustrated groan. She could ignore the question, stop the conversation. It wouldn't be the first time she dismisses the comment made by this apparition, and it certainly wouldn't be the last. And yet, she didn't want to do that this time. Why? You become the kind of person you needed the most at your lowest. Did she? She's felt like she's made enough bad decisions to last her the rest of her life instead. That's what she needed then. The key word is become, Joe, Anna injected. Not who you are intrinsically or have been before, but who you developed into, and then project that backwards. Is this the your thoughts are all over the screen nonsense you talked about before, Joe asked, shaken, though less so by habit, and Anna's ability to apparently read her mind. No, there's been no screens for a while now. Anna then looked visibly annoyed and she added, it's just been awfully noisy lately. Noisy with what? Jill asked. Nobody in particular, Anna sighed. Anyway, remember, becoming, not being born one way or anything like that. It was clear by Jill's expression that this clarification did not help. You're not going to tell me an ex-teenage goth lacks the creativity to picture herself bantering with a copy of herself. That's like alternative fashion kid 101 behavior. Jill felt an implicit insult she couldn't get her mind out of. She had a really hard time, sure, but now she was determined to prove this pesky spirit wrong. The pesky pot calling the kettle black, Anna said, directed at nobody in particular before adding for the benefit of a very confused Jill. I'm just thinking out loud, don't mind me. After a groaning sigh, Jill returned to her Herculean attempts at self-reflection. To speak with herself. Or in its absence, to speak with someone that is like herself. Is there anyone that is like her enough to project that idea into? Alma did say Gabby was turning out to be a lot like Jill. A comment that concerned Jill deeply. There was something that didn't quite click about it. Yes, Jill understood where Alma came from with that comment, but there's a very evident difference. Compared to Jill, Gabby is more curious? No, curious isn't the right word. Jill was mostly certainly curious. She'd rarely admit as such. That's definitely one commonality with her adopted little sister. Now, inquisitive is the word she was looking for. Gabby asks a lot of questions, and even when she isn't explicitly asking them, she's prodding for answers in the way she talks. Jill is receptive to any new information from her, certainly, but she definitely admires how Gabby is willing to ask questions about everything, wanting to fill any gaps in her understanding, and no matter how small, instead of quietly hoping she'll eventually find an answer somehow. So, someone curious but not inquisitive. Someone receptive to what you've got to say, but only insofar as you're willing to say it. Jill would agree someone like that wouldn't be bad company, yes. You should also consider things people call you, Anna interjected as if knowing how the gears in Jill's brain were turning. You know, the small comments or something you did warrant someone going out of their way to comment on a trait of yours. Almost immediately, words in a specific voice rang through Jill's head. Honey, you're always so attentive. Attentive, huh? 3 days ago, Jill gave Dorothy a new handkerchief. Ooh. This was prompted by Dorothy mentioning a few days earlier how one would be handy, but she always forgets to buy it. Was she attentive, though? Then again, Dorothy isn't the kind to lie. In fact, she's called Jill things like dummy and stubborn flat fish and a precious empty-headed chipmunk for any number of mishaps big and small. And still, it's not the first time she's called Jill attentive either. But again, was she? Not really something Jill puts a conscious effort into. This felt to Jill like the part where Anna rejects something with uncanny timing. When she looked at her, Jill felt for a moment like she saw a different person. This unstable apparition was still in the shape of a beautiful young woman after all. And for a brief instant, Jill saw her with fresh eyes. Not the weird phenomenon that orbits around her. Not the curious girl that dropped by her old workplace one December. As Anna had her sight and attention lost to one side, smiling gently and full of pride, Jill could swear that for the briefest blink she saw that Anna behind the teasing and infuriating behavior. Oh, I misread that. Jill could swear that for the briefest of blinks she saw that Anna behind the teasing and infuriating behavior, before recognition reasserted itself at least. Thank you, such a sweet girl, Anna said, her voice full of joy. Annoyingly observant, too, Jill added in agreement, her voice full of as much tenderness as Anna's. On a random day while Jill was still working in her first bar, Dorothy made a comment on how she learned about her guardian's deceased daughter. To hear of Anna from someone else in her life, no less, wasn't just a surreal coincidence, but an unwelcome revelation that Anna wasn't a product of Jill's ailing brain, and all the questions this brought with itself. So the word is attentive, Anna said, went back to her normal expression. Can you stop reading my damn thoughts? It's bad enough that every fucking device is tracking everything I do. You said the word out loud yourself, though. Trying to ignore the feeling of your own words being shoved back down your throat, Jill tried to make the conversation move forward. Yeah. Attentive. But I'm not sure. That's not really something I think about that much. Oh, look at you being so effortlessly attentive that you don't even think about it. I don't know about it being effortless. So it is something you put thought into. Which one is it, then? Why do you like putting yourself down like that, Joe? I know you're bottom, but this is silly. Oh, God. Fine, Jill conceded through it, throwing her hands in the air. I'm attentive. Happy? This isn't about me to begin with, though. Jill then covered her face with her own hands and muffled a scream. I hate you. No, you don't, Anna retorted confidently. Well, if you know me that well, why don't you fucking tell me the answer instead of having me do all these mental laps? Because if I told you from the start that you're an attentive good listener, you would have been like, what the fuck do you want? Or what are you playing? Or like hell I am. Anna said while mimicking Jill's mannerisms. Jill opened her mouth as if to say something, but then closed it. Once again, mouth open, this time with an inhalation, and then closed. Then closed harder, lips inwards. Then another muffled scream while shaking in place. What do you want from me? Jill said while rubbing her face with both hands. Oh, don't want nothing. And even if I did, I'm getting it without even trying. Anna exclaimed, stifling a laugh. You're the one that got sidetracked here. Did she, though? This all started because Jill was remembering Dorothy calling her attentive and okay, fine. Jill was the one that got sidetracked. How did she remember that to begin with? You become the kind of person, Anna started saying as if to refresh Jill's memory. Right, that shit. Jill confirmed. So someone that's attentive. Someone that pays attention, but only insofar as it's offered. Isn't that also just being attentive, though? Well, if it is, you got the hypothetical girl you would have needed at your lowest. Anna offered. No need to overthink all the extra details. Really, no need to overthink any of this. A normal person would have learned and thought about the grandfather paradox in the time it's taking you to think this one through. Jill then repeated my lowest. Wait, hold on. Jill then repeated my lowest in her mind over and over, as much to refocus her line of thinking as to shut up Anna's snark. There's only one thing that comes to mind, really the only thing that she'd call her lowest point despite all the other bad moments in her past. The fight with Lenore, the last time they talked. Would she have needed someone that's... Jill's face then went completely blank as this whole mental exercise showed its true face. You become the kind of person you needed the most at your lowest. Would she have needed someone like who she is right now that day? What would she say to herself that day?
Not as Jill to Jill, but as Jill to a complete stranger that went through the exact same problem as her. Now Jill was focused and didn't notice Anna watching intently as the gears in her own head started spinning faster and faster. A stranger in a situation at that point. She would definitely avoid bringing up things like, you should go back, or what if that's not the last thing you say to her? That's all obvious. That's the sort of thing that the stranger would be offended to hear because they know that already. Jill would probably tell this stranger that they're not wrong in feeling the way they did. Whatever scuffle happened is none of her business, but normal people don't react that strongly out of nowhere. Pain felt is as valid as the pain caused. What now? Jill mumbled under her breath. One question she never asked herself for years. Not until Gabby went to the bar and made her face the question directly. She's asked herself, what now? And the Jill that came out the other side of that question would in turn pose the question to this identical stranger. Which means she's become the sort of person that can ask herself, what now? When she should have asked herself exactly. When she should have asked herself exactly that the most. So got your answer, Anna asked? Jill's silence was the confirmation Anna needed. So she then asked, then pray tell me, sweet dear Jill. No worries, Spark. I will be there soon. I'm just getting through this here. Did you become the kind of person you needed the most at your lowest? I guess, Jill admitted in a tone that was less uncertainty and more an internalized reluctance to boast anything positive about herself, despite the crashing realization that just occurred. Yay! Anna threw her one hand upwards and spectral confetti rained down in a small sputter. And it only took you... Don't, Jill interrupted. So what about you? Me? Oh, no. In fact, not only you, no. Not only no, but hell's no, Anna exclaimed. Eh? Jill, I'm a mess of obfuscation, avoidance, and deflection. I couldn't give you a straight answer if I was anywhere close to heterosexual and my life depended on it. Forget my lowest. I pit any past version of me that thinks my current self is anywhere near acceptable. As Anna laughed declaring this, Jill's face contorted in bafflement. Part of it was her sheer aplomb with which Anna declared all this. Part of it was feeling cheated out of a serious answer after Jill put such earnest effort in. But perhaps the most infuriating thing is the fact that this got Anna out of the question entirely and it didn't occur to Jill to pull back. In fact, Jill didn't have to do this to begin with. She was given the option to bail out. So why is she even mad that Anna actually chose to bail out of the question herself? Jill opened her mouth like she was going to say something and closed it. She stood up, opened her mouth, pointed at Anna, inhaled, then closed her hand into a fist, shook that fist close to her chest in frustration and exhaled. I need a shower, she grumbled, walking out defeated. Anna laughed her victory chuckle, at least until she noticed Four. Four on his back, belly up, and limbs spread in all cardinal directions, stared his upside-down, judgmental, and impassive icy blue stare towards Anna. What? Anna said to Four. Is it my fault that she immediately forgot all the emotional breakthroughs that just happened because she felt slightly indignant? Four considered this briefly, and then, having passed his judgment on the situation, closed his eyes back to his earlier meditative state. Besides, I didn't bail out, Anna mumbled to herself, slightly hurt. She gave a look at Jill's phone on the other side of the table. The device that started this whole conversation to begin with, and sighed. That became what I needed. At least that'd mean I'm out of the weeds for once, right? Out of the weeds for once, right? Damn. Anna's still got a lot of trouble in her life. What a good story. That was nice. I'm glad I read that. And I really needed to I really wanted to read that today, so that was good. Shoutouts to Fernando Damas Lark for not only the beautiful writing in Valhalla, but always coming up with some fun Christmas stuff and surprising the whole Valhalla community whenever they drop something fantastic. And shoutouts to Nashira Sauce, who did a wonderful illustration up here of Anna and Jill. Very, very pretty. We love it here. Alrighty, let me fix this up really quickly and let's switch over to the livers. That should be good. Alrighty. I'll have to check that later to see if that worked. But for now, pause our music. I close that up, and I will go open Helldivers 2. Alright, let's change our game here as well. Not that one. Alrighty. Alrighty, Spark, I will join you momentarily here. And I'll probably just talk through in-game mic if you don't mind. Alrighty. Let's go follow Spark. Hopefully this doesn't... Squad.
Allied coordinates locked.
Hopefully that doesn't duplicate my audio into the
Initiating
OBS, but who
FTL
cares if it
jump
does.
to the Grand Errant System.
Grand Aaron, huh? Okay. Start another one? Sure. Alright, I'll drop in hot. Here we go.
Jump complete.
Okay, you got the goodies going. What are we rocking here?
Mission
Ooh,
coordinates
de-escalator, shocker. Okay, so we're gonna run
Hellpods primed.
trivial. Okay, well. Then I will run a shit ton of mines. And a car for fun. Alright, here we go. If we're doing trivials too, I'll just help you, and I'll help you do like 2. And I'll go do art.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Calling down a vehicle.
We got Terminates behind us. Terminates behind us. I gotta use the voice callouts for that. It's gonna be tough for me to remember that. Let's see if I can get it done. Alrighty. Hong Kong. Oh Jesus, that my car. I don't know why it lagged so hard when I blew it, but it did. Wee. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh god, where did my camera go there for a second? Ooh, nice, some super.
Southeast, 50 meters. Got a sample. Found something.
Alrighty. Onwards and upwards here. Might also just run over and do the... I'm gonna run over and do the main objective so we can get out of here as fast as possible. Also, let's hope my mic's working today too. I actually don't know if it's connected. Wee.
Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
It's so nice and orange out here. It's kind of cool, actually. Hello, little bugs.
Get some! Get some!
I'm gonna sneeze so bad.
New mag. Bug tunnel breach.
Surely these bugs walking on us, walking up on us will be fine. No, let me grab the canine.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-nam, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na, bom.
Tunnel breach.
I cannot hear you now. No.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safest.
Let's see if we can. We actually got my comms coming through. I don't know.
Southwest, 100 meters.
Wee. I love that my little. Okay, there goes my drone. And it's just on the top. That's cute. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
There's something here.
Come on, flip, 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 flip. There we go. Got a buddy door here. Got a buddy door.
There's something here. Marking location.
Okay, I'm a little quiet. That's good to know.
Affirmative.
This is my normal mic volume that I usually use for everything, so that should be normal. I wonder if I hit either, because I just hopped out of my car for no good reason there. That was really funny.
Found something.
Perfect. I really shouldn't drive into that hell bomb there right with the charger, but I really
Found
wanted to.
something.
That's weird that there's no samples on that one. That was weird. Oh, I don't need an AMR.
Found something.
Ooh, is there a double barrel shotgun here? Yes, yippee! Oh, wrong thing.
Sample collected.
No, my car. Come back to me, car.
Found something.
Hello.
Calling down a sentry. Sample collected.
I feel like I should be able to use my double barreled shotgun and break this open, but I guess it is just a shotgun, so.
Reloading.
Alrighty, no more super, just metals. We got one more, some in the far distance, I think. Where's my car again? There it is. Alright, just fine. The fuck? Oh, it's probably one of the ones at the, it was...
Got a sample. Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters. Tagging map. Southwest, 200 meters.
Alrighty, nice and simple. Let's see what this one has here. Just metals. Oh, well. 2 extract. I think that should be everything though. Extract? Yeah, hell yeah. I totally did that on purpose, by the way.
Calling in extraction.
Alrighty, quiet little extract. Can I hit the button?
Calling down fortifications. Calling down fortifications. Calling down fortifications.
Alright, how many mines do you need? Yes, is the answer. Yes is always the answer. Oh, there's not even enemies around. Okay, cool. Well, never mind. Teehee. Oh shit, all those went over there on that one. That's kind of funny that they just hit the wall. Oopsie. Yes, mines, because I mean, we're not doing anything special here. We're just getting the super credit and stuff, so might as well. I might as well be in chaos mode, yeah.
Bug tunnel breach.
Oh god, everything's exploding. I love it. Hell yeah. Do, 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 do.
Minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Oh hey, perfect time for fire tornadoes. Yippee!
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Oh. Well, that's great.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, that's too funny. I got hit by the jets. I was looking.
Helldivers never die.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Where did my samples go? What the heck? Oh, okay. I see what. Okay, I get it.
Reload it.
Now where did they go? I don't see the samples anymore.
Tagging location. Cancel that. Never mind.
Oh, that's so weird. There's like one right there. That's so weird. I couldn't pick that one up. That's so bizarre.
Reloading. Mag's empty.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Almost got stuck there on the exit.
Liberty has seen you through.
Nice and simple. Alright, I'll do one more and then I'll hop off to do my own things. Short, simple, and sweet, chat. That's what we love. Hey, congrats on the level. Nice. 97. 93. I thought it was 97. My bad. 93. Just over 50 away from max level. Do 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 do. Nice.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board. You secured a lot of samples. Well done.
Yeah, you're getting really close to 100. It's gonna be good when you get there.
Helldiver.
So close.
Automaton mining enterprise has been discovered. Their expansionism and exploitation can be tolerated no longer. This operation is complete. You have served democracy well.
Mission coordinates locked.
Hellpods Prime.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Cool legal broadcast.
Orbit synchronized.
Oops, all turrets. Roger that.
Launch initiated.
If not, I have thermites we can take it out with easy. Damn, I don't see shit. There it is. I couldn't see anything on the way down. My bad.
Go now, Helldivers. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Alrighty, to the samples we go.
Another step toward galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Sample that. Supplies. East.
Why did that sound like a hell bomb over there? That was weird.
West, 200 meters. Found something.
Open sesame. Ah, metals.
Calling down a vehicle.
Extraction is available.
Sure, that works.
Requesting sentry.
Alrighty, beep beep. We're on the way. Coming through. Nothing's gonna stop me except for this rock. God damn it. I'm glad that worked as well as I wanted it to. It was deliberately me being trying to be stupid. I forgot to put the parking brake on. Super. That's what we love to see.
Sample collected.
Democracy fills my super sample container. Not the right words, but it is what it is.
Dropping a pin. Northeast.
There's a buddy bunker here on this one.
Tagging location. Dropping a pin. South. Close.
I'll just leave that for you to get later.
Found something.
Oh, again, there's another one too, right up north of it, so you can get both of them. Oh god, game, please, please, car. I missed. How could I miss twice? Oh, that's not actually an explosive barrel. This is the one I'm looking for. That's Rex. Okay, get out of there, get out of there. Oh, there's actually stuff here. It wasn't in the last one. That was really weird that the other one didn't have common samples in its like little track. I don't know why that happened, but it definitely did. Okay. Check here.
Warning, you are leaving
Oh, that's
the
good.
mission area.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Found something.
I forgot the parking brake again. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna start exfil so we can get out of here fast for fun. I forgot the parking brake. Oh my god, I'm going flying. You should have seen that. That was great. That was amazing. I hit a rock so hard and I got out at the right time. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. That was amazing.
Reinforcing.
Damn those. Devastating intel, to be honest.
Point me to the enemy.
Alrighty, time for a sprint. Oh, that's the objective, not the other. Okay, whoops. Okay, perfect. That was such a good fling. That was so good. I don't even know where my car went. Where did my car go? Oh, it's over there. Okay, cool. Give me uppies. Uppies, I demand uppies. There we go. And that works, I guess?
South, 200 meters. Calling in extraction. Requesting
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Oh god, that's coming right at me.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Come on, game. There we go.
Got a sample. Calling down supplies.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Yippee. Only found 20. I need 20 more. Oh no, good luck. I tell you when to stop. Keep going, soldier. That's how we like it. For democracy. I didn't actually know I had a timer on it. I thought it was you kept doing infinitely. That's kind of funny.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Man, sure feels like a barbecue in here.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Ah, I'm trying to get the fun animation, but alright, you get it.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete.
Alrighty, good stuff, Spark. I almost called you Sound. Must be tired. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off, and I'll do some art. So enjoy the rest of your super hunter and get those last 20. I believe in you. Go get that last super thing you need. GG's. Alrighty, I can't quit game from here. Damn it, I want. Okay, I'm gonna plug in my other thing while I'm waiting. I guess I did say I was gonna go do art. Maybe I'll wait to do that. Hey, no worries, no problem. Yeah, I'll put us in another ad break, and I will go grab some food. One medal. The one medal is real. Can we get much higher? Can we dive much lower? So low. I believe you got this. 25 minutes for 20 super credits. Gotta get that super. Okay, so does it count if you get the 20 and then you don't buy it before Christmas Day, or do you have to buy it before Christmas Day?
You secured a lot of.
Let me finish up this page here. Finally, I'm done with that one. Get out of my sight. Yatta. Perfect. Awesome. Good luck. I believe in you. Alrighty, chat. Let's get out of here. I need to do some art and get some lunch here. But let's take a pee break. So I'll put you guys in music here in just a second. I'll see you guys afterwards. Until then, enjoy some relaxation here. Goodbye, Helldivers. Alrighty. Gonna get some music playing for us here. See you guys in a little bit.
accidentally giving away my presence. And then I'm back on stream by hitting my back button on my mouse and restarting the music is pretty funny, honestly. I didn't expect to do that, though. That was pretty good. Allow me a second to get things set up here. I gotta do some stuff in the background, so we're gonna sit on BRB for a little bit, but I am here and I'm looking at chat. God, with 50 minutes to spare? Nice. Should have joined the last one, found 80 super credits? That's okay, I'm totally fine missing. I can always get more. Okay. Try to get these transferred over really quickly, but I got pictures of what I need in my book, or what I'm in my notes. Start moving on that. All same. Man, if the 100 emote is so good, why don't we have the 200 emote? Oh, we're gonna have a real rough time of doing Helldivers art today. We'll see if I even have time. I'll do that live or something. Back. Bounce around. What is my art for today? Right. Okay, this might be easy to draw. But... No, I can open up. I don't want to do shit actually. Forget to change stuff. I can art. It just hit me. My sore throat is hidden. It's starting to come in. Yippee. Alright, let me move these pictures over so I have my references ready and then we'll be good to go. Oh, it does not like this. That's not hope inspiring. I love that for me. There we go. Okay. Purge. And let's get our night chat my best right now, and noticing that made me feel like I should go and some time tomorrow, maybe to just organize my space. Okay. Well, let's open up Clip Studio here. I'm gonna. Oh, they're art time, yippee! Yippee! My voice is definitely going to be a little quieter now, because... Alright, you guys gonna boiler people. My brain's like, I gotta fix this right now, so I'm gonna fix it. Right. I don't know which one of my windows is making it weird on the side over here on the left, but whatever, I guess. Alrighty. Draw some shit. Kind of our starting base here is going to be this, with careful attention brought to kind of filling out the lower part of our uniform there. I'm going to make this a little shorter so my arm can be basically perfectly symmetrical. I should be able to put one in what? 2,000? Okay, so I can put one at 1,000 here. And I had to fix the symmetry a little bit, but go from there. I also got some less stellar ones that I got here. The older ones here. The one we're using as a basis I use with pen. This is the other ones. They came out less spectacular, I think. But I do want their poses and stuff, so. Okay, we'll keep like that. We'll keep that one for later. For now, let's work on this one here. Okay. So, some of the main things here is we need to kind of discern how far away I've done a couple of these things here. So let me actually grab this here. Move it over so my neck is kind of center here. I'm going to bring another ruler here. Oh, shit. So basically our measurement should come out to about 236. So 236 out of 1,000 is 764, I think. Put that in a calculator to make sure my brain's right. Yep, so 764. So 1,764 should be what our ID is. That should be where our portions are, what I need. Okay, let's draw. Try to save this. Was that in the right spot? It wasn't, it wasn't. Oh, damn it. Let's try using a pen. Actually, no, we're gonna... Got my real G pen, I think, here. Let's see how this looks here. Guy, damn it. Let's pull up my references. So I'm let me look where. 'Cause I always I'm basing this on a couple things. First off is James Cutter's uniform from Halo Wars 1. James Cutter is the captain of the Spirit of Fire, hanging up over the Ark. And I'm also basing this off of Thomas Lasky from Halo 4, in particular the shoulder pauldron and a couple of like maybe color choices I picked, we'll see. And for a lot of the design uniform, it'll be based on Captain Cutter's combat uniform from Halo. There are arts here too. It's that wonky line over there on the right. cleaned up this a lot. I should have expected an Animal Crossing song to be this good. Or a remix, I should say. It's really nice. I'm getting some good cozy songs right now, which is nice. This shoulder pauldron is going to be rough. What is this lineup here? What the heck? What the hell? Okay, let's clean up the rest of these lines here. One of the things I'm differentiating between Halo 4's version of this shoulder pauldron is I'm making it taller on its neck guard, whereas normally it's kind of just, it goes up to like the collar. That is cloth normally. So I'm really trying to grow it up a little bit to actually give it neck protection and stuff. Reminder that if anybody wants to go find the music we listen to here on stream, you can go to ocremix.org and type in the names you see down at the bottom of the screen. Right under where it says current song, go type in those titles and find the artists. Show some support, because I know a lot of them have their socials attached to the different songs they put up there. A lot of these are meant to be no copyright and stuff. But there's a ton of good stuff that's on OC Remix that is copyrighted. It's just as good as this stuff. I'm gonna pull out my references really quickly again.
Oh, no, it does go to them. I think it's just because it's, I'm drawing my character with small shoulders here. I think it's because I made it bigger lengthwise. It might be giving me different perspective illusions. It's kind of crazy. This is a Golden Sun remix, but it gives me like almost vibes of Sonic too, which is kind of nuts and very fun. Captain Steampunk. Actually, I'm not Captain Steampunk Fiend. I am Chief Petty Officer Steampunk Fiend reporting for duty. Pretty sure I'm Chief Petty Officer. I think that's what it is. I'm gonna look at the ranks here. Sorry, I'm Senior Chief Petty Officer. Steampunk Fiend is what our goal is going to be. SCPO, Senior Chief Petty Officer. One step below Master Chief Petty Officer. Just because I felt I wasn't going to be a ship captain, but I do have oversight of ship enlisted personnel is my idea. So I'm coming to this, I wanted to have a bit of an administrative role in this roleplay here that I'm going to do for the Avatar. And I wanted some seniority, so not like grunt work. So I'm not going to be like too out of place, but it'll kind of make sense of me guiding Echo through playthrough when we have this in January. That's how our shoulder probably be.
One here though I need to have. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have basically a. So the way these costumes or these uniforms work is they have like a cross stitch across the chest, almost with collarbones. Basically, out of collarbones. And they have a division down to their different pattern fabric. A lot of the top looks like hardened leather. A lot of the rest is like cloth, maybe with Kevlar underneath. I don't know. So. Okay. These are some crazy hard guitar riffs. Is Have a Nice Death from Apex 2016 I got next. This has got to be from, that one, Kid Icarus, I think, is what it's got to be from, like that. Like the only explanation for I can explain for that little, bird. Sorry about that, y'all. Couldn't mute my mic in time because I wasn't sure what was coming. God damn it. Oh, that doesn't show up on actual art, which sucks. I don't know what happened there, why that went like that. That was so weird. think the hardest part about this is I want to have a I want to use my fingers on my like I'm gonna use my right hand hopefully as a gesture to kind of emphasize that I'm talking when I do it. So it'd be like it's like almost as if I'm like pointing with my fingers, you know, like oh yeah, okay, look at this kind of thing. I don't know. Can't really show it off very well when I'm just a PNG, but I have an idea for like how I want to do this. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to execute it very well, kind of thing. I think I'm gonna sketch in paper for a while here, and then we'll call it. All right. Being angry at the Where's my head?
He's a kind of a fun, special little eraser pen I'm sketching normally. And has been a nice little godsend for doing all these comics every single day. He's at it again, working media. Some great references. One of the interesting challenges of doing this comic, especially the Helldiver stuff that I'm working on right now, is consistency. We'll often go back to previous episodes to find examples of what I've drawn in the past to make sure it's as consistent as possible. Oh, it's like it's Cave Story. I was like, I knew they recognized this song. This is a really good remix too. This is Angels of Hell, and it's based off of one of the songs you can hear in the final section of the game, which is fun.
Probably gonna have to come for my dog here in a second. This is such an elaborate kind of orchestration of the cave story theme that I know. It'll be fun. Kind of funny the wiki I'm looking at here references the boxes that Steam's come packaged in, but doesn't actually show me the fucking box. That's what I wanted. Whatever. I will make it work. It's pretty interesting things I actually don't know about Helldivers. I don't know where they carry their... stems, honestly. Well. I am thinking behind the cape. Maybe I'm thinking like a little pack, honestly. I gotta let my dog in. Hold on. Scrap. Sounds like it's time for me to change out our music here. Sure, when I do. Globe tech. Yeah. I think I checked two. I'm almost done with the second panel, which is good. Or I should say the second of 4 second, third. I have a good idea for how I want to do the first one. Okay. We work on the first page. Check out last. I didn't realize, I'm not sure if I had everything set up for this when I was writing the last week's page, but I might have had an oopsie where it made her perspective kind of fucked up. Any luck though, it's not going to be too bad. Last week. So many questions that need like bounce around in my head for this idea. Intel is what I called it, okay. Ooh, this animation's really cute, thank you. Just for when I need to do stuff IRL. especially sketching, and I'm like, I don't have anything I can really show off, so. But... Alright, if you can get a dip, thanks for streaming. I hope you have a great rest of it. I appreciate it. Hopefully we won't go for much longer. Thank you for being here. Glad you got your last super credits, or your last war bond. As well, happy holidays. Thank you for the happy holidays with your... Going for an interesting idea. Not sure if it's going for wide shot, close up, wide shot. And I have no idea if this is gonna work right. Oh, good. Okay, first wide shot done. So, clean it up a little bit, get some better detail on it, but just have the framework out. This. Remember to draw. Also, shout outs to Go Streaming Jan song, really good song. If it wasn't clear, listening to the Valhalla OST right now, by the way, chat. I'm not gonna go for hyper-realism on this, but I do want to take it close. No, also, I don't remember how divers swing their weapons on their back. I think it's just like a sling point, I think? Could be wrong. One of the interesting challenges about this stuff here is how to draw things during a blizzard, which is really difficult trying to get the blizzard effect going while you're also getting everything basically in relative blurriness. I'm trying to think about how to do that and stuff and try out different. Welcome in, Airman. I am working on art. Trying to get our daily comic done today, and I figured since I have a nice little gift for it, I might as well use it. I can get this done, and I could get some, like, a nap in right there. I don't know what it was, but as I was drawing like an hour ago, I was like, damn, I'm sleepy. I need to switch to my other work so I can get this done and then take a nap. So that's how it is. Happy holidays, Airman, though. Happy Merry Christmas Eve. Happy Hanukkah. Happy... Hold on, let me Google something. I need to make sure I'm not going to say something stupid. Okay. Happy almost Kwanzaa. Happy almost New Year's in a week. Happy Boxing Day. Happy... More like sad, not horse time anymore. I'm definitely not celebrating Kwanzaa. That's when I was trying to remember. I was like, I can't remember exactly what day Kwanzaa falls on. I don't know why I thought it was spelled with a Q, but I did. Hope you're doing well, though. Yeah, it's kind of pronounced Q-ish, isn't it? Yeah. That's why I was like a little confused. I was like, wait a minute. It is going to be a quiet final part of stream, so I'm going to relax here, like lurk with, like kind of want to. Of course, every once in a while, I'll interject actual art progress. Do a lot of line art. My stages as I run my stuff, and I usually do bodies first. And now that I have all my body work done, I'm on for animate objects.
But for research purposes today, I had to look up diver stims, get a accurate look at their model essentially, so I can draw it appropriately. And it's striking to me how just black and yellow they are. But I wonder, since they're a commercial product from Permacura in the lore, I wonder if they have different colored versions and distribute them differently based on that in order to reach Helldiver supplies and reach like SEAF supplies and potentially regular civilian supplies. I don't know, but it's something I'm thinking about. Welcome back from Lazio. We're waiting. One thing that might not be readily apparent to anybody who hasn't done physical, especially in pencil, is the annoyances that you can create for yourself if you take a lighter, almost like a sketch pencil, and using that to get your lines down, so you can like then re-go over and get a little finer detail in and stuff. Especially in lettering, if you have to do that process and you go backwards, you have to come back, go back and erase some of the different things in there, and that can be really annoying. Especially because it like reduces clarity too, which can be real rough.
dog holds attention. I can finish some. Worst comes to worst, I might stream 5 minutes. Why not? Stream. She does this thing where she like looks at me from behind my hair, and now she does next. She taps on me. All right, well, she needs attention so desperately that I gotta call your chat. All right. Alright, I'm gonna take us over to Quick Hand, who I haven't said hello to in a while, but they're a very cozy. My favorite thing to do too is to not listen to me when I when I Steam. Merry Christmas, I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you. Even if it's Merry Christmas Eve. I'm gonna finish up this comic. I'll be done for the day, and I will play some video games after Ellie. Even though I've already played a lot of video games today. I'm gonna wait for these 20 seconds of ads to roll. Let me get you guys your raid message here. Alright, that's one if you want to be subbed up. If you're already subbed up, I should say. Just replace the emote if you're not. I'll even make your own fun little thing. And go say hello to Quick Hand. So right now they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The Eternal Duelist. Which I only have experience with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card games from the GBA era. So this will be kind of fun to hang out and see. So let's go say hello. I will see you guys next week for I'll see you guys next week for maybe more Valhalla, maybe a different game. I don't know. Figure it out. But until then, stay safe, enjoy yourselves, have a wonderful raid. This right. And enjoy your holidays. We come up on the beginning of 2026. More things are going to come and be absolutely amazing and fun. I hope you guys will join me for them. So stay safe, enjoy yourselves. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, never goodbye. Just see y'all later. Thank you guys for a wonderful Merry Christmas Eve. Bye-bye, everybody.